Welcome back. I know you are. Thanks for coming by. It's like 5 9. 2 likes already to be gone. Right on. Good start, guys. You want to take my camera might be dirty. Let's see. Let's try that. That's a little bit of it. Am I okay? I'm a little perturbed actually. I don't know if you read the title on my thing. I'm having some issues with one of the things that I use crypto for. They're supposed to be one of like the, I don't know. They're recommended by somebody, and it was actually, excuse me. I went there just to buy a coin, crypto, that I can't get on my regular ones. It's by the name Crypto.com. Got a big push back in the day for the UFC. That was the emblem they used to use, right? I didn't know what it was back then. Anyways, here's a coin I wanted to buy that's equivalent to the dollar, 1-for-1. And actually, if it builds up, it goes up. It's the US Tether coin. I've heard things about the coin, but it's not the coin itself. Anyways, check my bottom here. What happened was I was pulling out some money today, so I was going to cash those out. And first of all, it won't let me cash them out to my account that I use to buy crypto with, right? I thought that was weird. So I went to USD to turn it into just dollars, like an account on the platform itself. All right. So from there, what do? I'm like, well, no, I don't want to buy any more crypto. Usually I just trade it or whatever. If I want to trade for another coin, I'll use that. I only have to trade it to US dollar. Because I can take a loss. It was at 870, and when they charge you, it was 830. But then there's no charge when you take it out, right? But then the original card was this that I used. I opened up a different account and another credit union, so I would have to use my main one. And for some reason, it keeps on saying that card's rejected afterwards. But it was still good enough to actually take my money to actually originally buy that crypto. And then it says that the card's rejected. Alright, so okay, so I did that. So then I did the one that I want to do. This is my regular banking, which is not a credit union, my main credit union. And it took it, no problem. But then by the time it was time to withdraw, I said, oh, it's rejected, no good. Okay, I got rid of that card. So then I load up this card, which is my Venmo account. Which I gotta figure out how to put it on there. I mean, I'll talk about it in a minute. My Venmo account, I'm kind of leery about using my phone, but I'm still kind of, I don't know, scared about doing that Google Wallet, just tapping. I'm still old school. I'd just rather get a card, just grab. So I got a Venmo account, and I can load it up with money, and I can do it with my phone when I do electronic, but when I go shopping somewhere, if I want to buy whatever, I just tap it and go that. That it would say it was good, whatever, but then it said it was rejected. All I wanted to do was just download. It was less than $10. I wanted to download onto my card so I can put it into my other credit union, so I could take care of a bill. So then I took out my PayPal card. I have a card also. I got my PayPal account. By the way, in my bio, I got my account, and I'll talk about it in a minute, guys. And I got an email even saying that it's like, no, I didn't take it. Well, I found out why I didn't take these two. I didn't take this two because it said there wasn't enough money in there. I wasn't trying to put money from my cards into the account. I was trying to take the money from the car. I mean, from the account already to withdraw it to one of my cards. It wouldn't take these two. Then it said it wouldn't take this one. Again, afterwards, after it said the main one where I originally used to buy the crypto, it said the card. Somehow, like after it takes the money, it says it's no good. I found out why. You have to have a balance. A balance. At least you have to have so much money in your account for them to deposit from their account to your card. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Why do I have to have money in my account for you to send my money back to me? Okay, so then I got an email saying that it went through already. Yeah. So here, there, Mr. Bear, you successfully withdrew $8.30. It wasn't that much. It was just, whatever. Like I said, that's why I buy those coins, because it's dollar, and it builds up, right? It goes up. It goes like, 0.00015. I was up to like 154 or something like that. It's going up. But whatever, that adds up after a while, Yeah, that's how it works. You have to buy hundreds of thousands, whatever, for it to build up dollars. But anyways, so your bank account, the details can be found in the bottom. So for USD account, which I told you, it goes to a USD account, like in their possession still, to my credit union, and the account ends with 4 digits, and those digits don't look familiar. Well, okay, well, first of all, that's not my bank account. It goes to the card. It's got to be on my card, so it's got to show the number to the card, not to the bank account. Withdrawal amount $830, fee 0. Received amount $830. It says they got received. Check the balance now. So please note the withdrawal via ACH, typical process within minutes, should arrive to your bank account within 1 to 5 business days. Anyways, it did, huh? Okay, well, that means something that smells like pee went in your butt without telling us. Just Chaz? Is that what you want to tell us? That something that smells like pee went in your butt? Fuck. We're going to start already, guys? Really? So anyways, let me check the balance, see what it says. Just for shits and giggles. Because I finally went to customer service and I go, see, it tells me to check the account, but it's to their page. I don't even have the app on this phone because there's not enough room to have it on my laptop. I already know the money went through. Right? But that's what pissed me off. I'm like, well, wait a minute, now you're telling me, because I'm not sure that bank account is not my account. And that's what I was trying to explain to them. Well, wait a minute, sir, it takes time. Wait a minute, it takes time. Alright, so 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later, half an hour, 45 minutes later, an hour later. After 2 hours, I'm like, hey, dude, 2 hours now? Well, what's going on? So it went from tech support to send me to a specialist or whatever. The specialist is going to take forever. Just pass me on to somebody. And I explained to him, well, it takes time to get your money. Yes, but I'm trying to explain to you, that account is not the account that I used to pay. Why are you sending it to my bank account when it should be on my card? It should be on this one originally. I said, I loaded up 4 cards. 2 of them said it's no good. 2 of them were actually bank accounts good. And somehow, they're no good? Well, it takes time, And they still wouldn't tell me it takes 1 to 5 minutes, or 1 to 5 business days. Do you mean tell me it's going to take business days? Rick James. I think he's talking to Chaz. I don't know. I don't know if they're doing that, by the way. That's a good question. But look what they wrote, man. It smells like pee. So that means something that pee comes out went in there and left pee in there. Something went in their butt. You understand? Without, being graphic. So anyways, yeah. So it turns out that, if I want to use a new card to withdraw the money, not to deposit money, deposit into the account of crypto.com, but to withdraw, that account's got to have money. What the fuck does it matter if I have money in my card or not? It's my money you have to put in there. And then that person never told me it was 1 to 5. I mean, well, it depends on your bank. What depends on my bank? For you to tell me it takes me 1 to 5 business days? Why don't you fucking tell me that from the very beginning? This is the worst, dude, this is the worst customer service I've ever had. If you'd have told me that, hey, but I'm trying to explain to you that I use these cards, I wouldn't take them. If they would have said, well, okay, well, you have to have it. They don't want to tell you shit, nothing. Dude, the person was like, well, what the hell are they doing for 2 hours? They could have told me, you have to have a balance in your account for us to deposit. They don't want to tell you that. They want to let you figure that out. Because that's what, when I check my emails, that's both my PayPal account told me and both my Venmo account told me, you don't have enough money in your account. What the fuck's the matter if I don't have money? I'm not buying something. I'm getting money to get put in those cards. And then these 2 cards said that they're rejected right off the bat, right after I accepted them to actually buy crypto. I don't get it. And it took 2 hours to even tell me that. It depends on my bank. I'm trying to tell you, it's not my bank. I think it went to the wrong one because those numbers. I never set up my bank account because when I did try to do that, because when you use a card, there's fees, there's whatever, and they're one of the most expensive ones actually. How much percent they'll charge you. But if you direct deposit from your bank account or whatever, there's no charge. Everyone is different. I mainly use Webull for my stocks, and I have crypto on that one, most of my crypto. I have some on Kraken, but those ones that I have, they're worth something, and I stake them. They're making me money. I have USDC coins also. They're 1-to-1. I had about $30 in those, and those are just a stake for money. I don't know. I think that's something. So I'm gonna wait till I get my money. 1 to 5 days. So what's today? Thursday. So I'm not gonna count today. So one day's gonna be Friday. Business days. That means they're not gonna count Tuesday and Wednesday. Saturday and Sunday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So maybe by Thursday I might get my money. Even though when I withdraw from Kraken or withdraw from Webull, they go right away. Right away it goes in my account. It goes to my savings. This one I opened up, which actually is pretty good credit union. You can take out like $4,000 if you have it in your account. I never heard of that. It's crazy. It's a nice credit union, You gotta think about switching. But anyways, digress. So it's 2 people on, 2 people. I know sorry, Hunter. Hunter just listens. They're probably doing something else, homework. Hunter's a gamer, so he comes on and then he's viewing or listening to my stream. So yeah, that's my beef. That's what I got to say. That kind of pisses me off, man. They're just terrible customer service. I have to go to them for them to explain me that. After I'm trying to tell them the problem that I'm seeing already, I said, I don't think it's the right bank account, by the way. I said, you have the information in front of you where the money's at or where it went. I said, I named the name of the credit union, but the number doesn't match up to my account. Well, that's the account we have on file. That's the account that got denied, by the way. I said, all of them got denied. I said, they're being denied because supposedly it says there's not enough money in there. I gotta have a certain amount of money for you guys to send my money back? Get the fuck out of here. This is the worst customer service I've ever dealt with in my life. So I just let go of the chat. Anyways. Then earlier today, I had two people knock on my door, which rarely happens. It was actually two young ladies, and I saw name tags on them right away. Right away, I knew what they were. So out of courtesy, I opened my door. I didn't open my screen door. Hey, hi, we're from the Church of Jesus Latter-day Saints. Okay, good for you. Well, do you have some moment to listen about? No, I don't. You don't? Wait till you have time. Never. I'm like, oh, okay. They kind of like caught on right away. Never. Okay. Yeah, chat's really soft. So I told them, no, never. I don't have time for that. I don't want to listen to it. Oh, is there a reason why? Yeah, there's a couple of reasons. With your religion that I don't agree with. Well, what is it? It doesn't matter. What do I don't have time and I don't want to talk about it. Well, we'd like to know. You should know, but you probably don't want to talk about it. I think she was being trained, and the older one was, because the young one looks like she was young. I mean, she looked about 16, and the older one was already like she was in her 20s. And I thought, yeah, there's some things that I don't agree with your religion, and I just don't. I'm not interested. That's all I said. So thank you very much. That's could be the end of it, and you guys can go on, and I appreciate it. I had to open the door and have to do some errands out there, and I don't feel comfortable open the door and walking in front of you while you're still there. And I don't know, that one, the young one was kind of like quiet, like I said, she's being trained. The other one was a little like resistant, and a little kind of like, she was pushing the envelope, and she really wanted to know. You really want to know, lady? You really want to know? Okay, your religion is based on the whole story of Cain and Abel, and that Cain, was cursed, and that people that are dark skinned they come from descendants of Cain. So we're all like, oh no, yes it is, lady, yes it is. That's what your founding fathers. Do you know about your founding fathers, who they were? Well, it's not like that. Well, it's not that it's not like that, but that's how it was, and that's how it developed. I said, that man was part of an organization, and he was a shyster and all that stuff, and it finally caught up to him, and he disappeared. The reason he disappeared because he double-crossed the wrong people, because back then this organization took that oath seriously. I was telling her that. She was trying to no, listen to me. You say you wanted to know, now you're going to be quiet, because when you speak, you're not listening. So just zip it and just open your ears if you really want to listen. So that right there, I don't like that. That's what your founding fathers thought. And that right there. So, I put on Google. I'm like, oh, Cain and Abel tells a story, and then the son of Cain. I said, do Mormons believe in this? Well, they don't really, but this is what it was. And then it talks about Brigham Young, which is one of the founding fathers. They stole these ideas, and they do it in their rituals when they first get turned out. When they get baptized, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what they do. That's one right there. Two right there, actually. This guy, made like a crystal or something, looked into it. I'm not into that shit, okay? I'd rather hear the rest of the stuff. So, then I told her, then why do you have to add another book? It says in the Bible, the New Testament, that that's it. Anything it says on there, take it there. I gotta bust up my Bible and really read it, because there's people here that come on all the time, and I can't, because I'm not versed in it as well. Not because I pick and choose, but there is bits and pieces that people skip, don't want to see it. If there's any more additions from there after that, it's pretty much blasphemy. It's not supposed to be written. So that's part of the whole thing with the book of Latter-day Saints. Because that's like supposedly in addition to the road. No, it was written by them. After this guy looked at Frisco and did something, he was like out there. On top of the you know other stuff they used to use, they broke off from those traditions supposedly. They have so many wives and all that stuff. I don't care. That's the whole thing. So I was telling her that, and she was trying to like disagree with me. I said, "Look, lady, I'm not going to disagree with you. I didn't want to talk to you. You came to my doorstep. I told you no, very nicely. I was not interested, but yet you still wanted to know. And I told you. Now you want to debate? No, it's not a debate. I told you why. Now you can like turn around and kick rocks, and you're not doing it. So now I'm not going to be so nice. So either you're going to leave now, or I'm going to force you out." And she kind of giggled. I'm not fucking joking. Get the fuck off my fucking property right the fuck now. You're officially fucking right now trespassing because I asked you to leave. Now I'm telling you to fucking leave. You don't fucking leave, I'm gonna fucking put charges on you for trespassing, bitch. Yeah, I used that language like that. I mean, you pushed me so much, that's what comes out now. Sorry. But that's how I am. That's how I am. You know? I mean, just push the envelope, that's what's gonna happen. So, you know, and my wife was here, we were chatting, actually, and I told her, look, I do that shit on purpose. So they go, oh, fuck, don't go to that house no more. That motherfucker's crazy. Because if you, like, say, oh, because they were asking, like, well, when can we come back? No, I don't want you to come back. I don't ever want you. You came here. I'm telling you, I'm not interested. We don't want you here. Why the fuck are you here? Even why you only? They only knocked on a couple doors, and then they didn't go walking everywhere. So either somebody put me on the list, or I don't know, you know. But yeah, they still went up to like a house or next door, and they said, okay, this is not a place we're gonna find recruits. So yeah, I don't like that, you know. It's like, I mean, there's a reason why Jehovah's Witnesses don't knock on my door. I mean, actually, the pastor, I think it's a pastor in Trump. He used to live up one of these houses down here, and they always used to congregate. I mean, they used to come here with fucking hats and the cars on. They just go up and down our street, and then they go visit the pastor. He was an elder. And in fact, I think he ended up passing away in his house or whatever. But the thing was that when they come here, some of the kids that would come with them, I went to school with them. They rode my bus or they went to my school. So I couldn't be like, you know, rude to them. I was like nice, you know. They take that nice as like it's welcoming, you know. So like start like they won't leave. They just keep blabbing and telling, like, tell you, it's a program. Like, you know, what do you think this? And then they don't let you think or say nothing. They just give you another thing. And I remember the girl's name was Shelly. I call her Shelly. She passed away, by the way, not too long ago. Damn, Shelly passed away. Too young. And then there's another one named, I forgot his name too. He was weird, man. He was like a little like hellion on the bus, but he was well behaved. He was suit and tie. He was just kind of like quiet. He wouldn't look at me in the face. I think he was just like shy, embarrassed, I guess. Who knows? Not that everybody saw these people on 2 likes. So that's what happened so far. Oh, and I've had like a gnarly headache too. Like that one here, back here. I haven't had those in a while, so I took some of that gravy. It takes a lot of people. My dad's kind of jacked up still. It's not from a shot. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. I kind of knew there wasn't going to because my back's beyond that. So look how I'm sitting. I can't sit like I have to like sit to the side. This like the C1. That's where the tailbone starts going, you know, from the vertebrae. So depending which doctor or whatever you talk to, it's not a vertebrae. Some people say it is, but regardless, it's jacked up because it's like linked to the L5 and then the L3. So he just shot me up between the S1 and the L5. I was looking at the paperwork that I read the other day. And I apologize, by the way, yesterday. I did take some gabapentin. I took a double dose, so 600 milligrams. So yeah, when somebody say, "Hey man, you sound drunk," I can no, and then I like started slurring and getting real tired, and then I got my second wind. But yeah, so today I took some of these generic Tylenols. I took enough to kind of other than that, crypto started going up. I did withdraw. Oh, that's right. I withdrew some from Webull, and right away, no problem to like take the money out, withdraw it, and went to my credit union, and it was there in my account. In fact, I paid an overdraft. I didn't even know I had an overdraft. I did that, and the rest of it, went to my. Because, like I said, I use this one for that stuff. I use this one for that, and this one's the main one that pays it's got the checking account, the savings account to pay the bills. That one's got both, but that one's just the money that I use to buy stuff online and whatnot, give away. And then, like I said, I got my Venmo card, which I have a Venmo scan on my phone, and I got my PayPal, which I have on my phone, and I have on my link. And you can click my bio, look at it, I got a link to PayPal, and some people have donated. I want to say thank you. Some people have actually donated, Like I said, $1, $2, hey, that's up. Thank you very much. So, to you people that have donated, thank you. I don't want to say your real name because real names come up. I don't want to say, out loud unless you want me to say them. One day I will. I'll give you, thanks and stuff. But people not only are coming to my community and being part of my community on my chats and participating and whatnot, and we have those long chats that make it interesting on the channel and stuff. Some are actually, being kind, giving and stuff. So, it looks like I might have that external memory, like in the near future, the way things are going. And I'll be able to unload all this stuff, and then I'll be able to live stream for real. I'll be able to live stream and take videos and stuff, and upload videos and stuff. So, can't wait. I don't think I'll be able to do that by the 25th. You know what? That's right. I gotta. Well, I'll let it run out for now, and then I'll just hold it. I'm gonna go charge the charger. The 25th, I believe, is that Sunday? No, it's a Saturday. Cool. It's a Saturday, and that's when they're gonna have Chicano Park Day, and I really want to do that. I really want to go do that one. I want to go do that one, and also they're gonna have supposedly the grand opening for the Bucket Gate Bus at the location. So I want to go there and do that too. So nobody else is coming on. We had 2 drive-bys. That was it. I'm sorry that I started late, guys. I got wrapped up. It's 10 o'clock already. I didn't know it was just late. So that's all I got, man. I don't really have much else. I was here all day today. Like the doctor said, just take it easy for the next couple of days, more than usual, right? I didn't even go for a walk, and I didn't even go out to the backyard and do anything because I'm not even supposed to do anything like that. I was just even drag the water hose out and the wet stuff. I just got a couple mugs and just wet some of my chilies there on the railing over here, and that was it. I wet the ones over here, get water over here. That was it. I just kind of kick back here. Right? Gucci. Gucci. So yeah, I don't know. Nobody's been coming along 30 minutes. I think everybody's busy today. Hunter, are you still listening? day I'm gonna cut this one short. And I said what I said. Showed the bear side, yes. So I talked about it. But, that the young lady was really upset because she asked me. It wasn't like, okay, we're going to do a discussion. She said, no. Yes, it is. I said, look at your founders. That's what they used to believe in. They used to like practice, you know. I mean, I'm not with that. It's like, I'm not with that. That's when they came over here, or they started going west, and they would see the Native Americans. They would say the Native Americans were cursed. They're descendants of Cain. That was their whole thing. They believed and stuff. They got chased away. They got chased away from where we're at. And they got run off. So I believe Missouri and other states, they got run off. So they head west, and they found it over in that Utah area and Nevada and stuff. And started, part of America. That's right. I don't know, this is what gives me. I still can't figure out why I got copyright. Right. And what year did the Mormons move west and start to allocate in Utah?
The Mormons started their westward movement in February 1846, leaving Mount Boone, Illinois. They arrived in the Salt Lake Valley, which is present-day Utah, and began settling there on July 24th, 1847.
Okay, so I was wrong. So they left from Nauvoo, Illinois. The trek, while the main migration began February 1846, the pioneers spent the first winter in temporary camps like winter quarters along the Missouri River. There we go. Before moving further west, so they stayed in the Missouri area for a little bit, but they got run off from there. I know that. Arrival of the initial Vanguard Company arrived in the valley on November 24th, 1847. Date now celebrated as Pioneer Day in Utah. That's Pioneer Day, by the way. Settlement. Following their arrival, they rapidly established settlements, including Salt Lake City, and spread out around areas with thousands going arriving by 1850. Territory at the time, their arrival in 1847, the region was technically Mexican territory. See, so it still wasn't U.S. I knew that, but it became part of the United States in 1848. Why the Mormons settled in Utah? Young, with the Mormons on their great trek westward through the wilderness. Pastors saw necessary to order the promised land. In 1844, reeling from the murder of their founder prophet, Joseph Smith. Okay, so I was wrong. It wasn't Young. It was Joseph Smith, their founder. All right, there. We're setting the record straight. So we only have one person on. Listen, that must be Hunter stuff. Hunter, I hope you're not a Mormon. I don't want to, insult people and shit. It's just history, guys. That's all it is. I'm not saying anything derogatory. I'm just saying what it is. And that's what I told the lady, and she didn't like that. Alrighty. I can see the chat, but nobody's chatting it up. It's all good. Okay. later Young led the Mormons on their great trek westward through the wilderness, some 13 miles to the Rocky Mountains. In rite of passage, they saw necessary in order to find the promised land. Young, 148 Mormons, crossed into the Great Salt Lake Valley in July 24, 1847. For the next 2 decades, wagon trails, wearing thousands of Mormons, immigrants followed Young westward trail by 1896. The Utah United State the church had more than 250,000 members, mostly in Utah today, according to official LDS statistics. Utah is home to more than 2 million Mormons, or about 1/3 of the total number of Mormons in the United States. Forced to flee anti-Mormon hostility in New York, Ohio, and Missouri in 1839, Smith ordered the other church members arrived in Nauvoo, Illinois, on the banks of the Mississippi River. Jailed in Missouri, Smith was allowed to escape to Illinois, where he helped build Nauvoo into a grimy city. Then, mid-1843, after Missouri's governor blamed failed assassination attempt on Mormon agitators, the governor of Illinois, Thomas Ford, agreed to extradite Smith to face trial. Why the story against Smith and his fellow Mormons? The Mormons were fairly banddish and you might say Matthew Grogan, professor of the history at Henderson State University, author of The Mormon People, The Beacon of the American Faith, explains they tended to vote in blocks that tended to consolidate all the economic activity within their own communities. These kind of things generate suspicion and stuff from people around them. Smith debated extradition for a while and then began planning to run for president of the United States in 1844. But then local newspaper and expositor published a front-page article criticizing the Mormon doctrine of polygamy. Smith ordered his painting press smashed in the ensuing uproar. Smith was convinced to turn himself in the county seat in Carthage to face a hearing. On June 27, 1844, a mob gathered at the jail and killed Smith and his brother. His brother Hiram. It's his name. His brother Hiram. Not going with this subject, guys, but let's talk about the organization that explains Israel. And back then, the organization really held true to the oath that we reveal any secrets or anything like that. You're going to get it. Where's that? Be considering migrating west beyond the rates of the United States government. So life representation and bringing along emerging as a effective leader after Smith's death had just placed in mind. So he was killed. So he was drug out of jail or something. Smith debated extradition for a while and began planning to run for president of the United States. Then local newspaper published a front page article criticizing the Mormon doctrine of polygamy. Smith ordered his printing press smashed and the ensuing uproar. Smith was convinced to turn himself in to the county seat. Carthage to face hearing in 1847 before a mob gathered at the jail and killed Smith and his brother Hiram. Okay, so they dragged him out of jail. How did Joseph Smith actually start the Church of Latter-day Saints?
Joseph Smith founded the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in 1830 in Fayette, New York. He based the church on visions and revelations, including the first vision and angel visits. He also translated the Book of Mormon, claiming to be restoring the original church.
How did Joseph Smith achieve these visions?
Joseph Smith received his visions through prayer, studying scriptures, and using seer stones like the Urim and Thummim. He often prayed in quiet places for guidance and wisdom.
Can you elaborate more on these seed stones from Joseph Smith?
Joseph Smith used seer stones, including a brown stone, to translate the Book of Mormon. He would place the stone in a hat to block out light and see words appear. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints acknowledges this method, comparing the stones to the Urim and Thummim.
See, this is what I was telling that young lady. She was just like saying, no, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. You know what I mean? They want to pick and choose, you know. They don't want you saying that because no, we want to recruit you, so we don't want you like believing this stuff. Never happened. It's like how my buddy said. It's not like that. Also, it's not like that. Also, every time I was telling stuff about our union or our local and the politics and the shit behind the doors, but it's not like that. Also, but lo and behold, man, after he turned his back on them and did his exodus out the union local, he finally admitted to, God damn it, also, you were right. I know I was right. NMI 070. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I really want to know. Can you elaborate on that? Or are you just doing a drive-by also? Just saying that. Anyways, yeah, you know, it's like, so these are the things that I was like telling the lady, I'm like, dude, this is how this was, you know. This is what your whole thing is founded on, you know. Then there's other stories supposedly about Jesus and everything, right? Right? Dude, she's just like, no, you know, okay, I'm just saying, you asked me why, I'm telling you, lady, why. So, it's not a debate, it's not a discussion, you asked me why, you came my door and knocked, I got up, and I said, I'm not interested, you asked why, and I said this, well, what is, specifically, I told you, but I didn't say it like elaborately like this, I said it just off the top of my head, you know, maybe that's what she was like, going to try to explain to me, but I said, I don't have time, I don't want to take it, can you please leave now? She didn't want to leave. They're like right there, you know, they're blocking my door. I said, I got to go outside and do something. I don't want to feel comfortable open my door. You know, so can you please leave? And they would leave, so that's why I said, okay, I'm not asking you to leave. I'm fucking telling you now, get the fuck off my property. Now. I said it louder. I said, you're not walking fucking fast enough. I said, get the fuck off my property. It was a lot louder. I mean, it was loud where they could hear everybody across the street could probably hear me. My wife started fucking cracking up, man. She snapped herself. I said, I do that shit on purpose so they get the fucking message not to come back to this house ever again. I'm like, okay, that cross that one out. You know what I mean? It's so funny because, like, you know, like, yeah, see, my dad didn't come over here and check out my that shit. TV, something on the internet, something news on TV, cussing out on TV, or just something on the phone. He hears when people talking, like, what do you call it? Like, selling shit, whatever. The more I motherfuck them, the more they spread my number to bother me more. So I just block the number. You block the number, so they call it the wrong number. But there is something I found out. There's a thing that you can get, call it in. There's other websites too. Do not call me list and do not contact me list. And then again, after you do that, they officially know. Seriously, there is. I looked into it. This is a real thing, guys. If they still couldn't harass you after that, what you do is you play it smart. Okay, can I take your name and company and everything, and then you can fucking send them a cease, something like a cease and desist or something like that. It's basically you're gonna sue them. You can sue them. Seriously, you can sue them and then get settled for a settlement because they actually broke the law. Because they'll see your name on there and say, hey, do not contact this person. They're still contacting you and stuff. So I think that might, I wonder if that applies to churches. But I was telling you, I had to do that with Jehovah's Witnesses, man, because they're just like coming and just not leave. And people are like, oh, can we come? No, you can never come back. Don't come back. It's like I don't want you. And the more you tell them that you don't believe in it or you're another religion, the more they come. They want to like just recruit you. They want you to believe their beliefs. Like I'm not down with that, man. I didn't go to your church. You guys came here and try to recruit. I'm not going to your church and walking in. I'm interested, No, I know enough. I don't want to be part, that. I already talked about that. It's like you guys, it's like you excommunicate people and then you shun them for whatever reason, and then like your members of their family. Tell them they're not supposed to talk to their friends. Dude, that's all cult shit, you don't do that. Just I'm not down with that shit, I might as well join a fucking gang or something, or whatever, which I never will. Anyways, I got 4 people on, nobody's talking. 3 likes, 48 minutes into it. I really got nothing on me right now. What to say? Oh yeah, let's talk about crypto. I guess that blockade on the blockade made everything be going down. So let's start off with gas. How much per barrel of gas today?
Crude oil is currently trading around $93 to $94 per barrel for West Texas Intermediate, while Brent crude is around $98 per barrel. Prices are generally staying above $90 due to recent events. For financial advice, consult a professional.
Yeah, but it's not 100, whatever it was before. I mean, I was thinking over 120, but this time this shit really got hot. Alright, so that's good. I mean, legal. Crypto, it goes climbing. Let's say 143. Probably making a profit on this one. anyways, I got that. People there on the other side. Or I'll add them to other ones too. I already got steak in it, I'll add to that. I already got paid the first week earlier today. So now I'm back down to day 6. Whatever though adds up, whatever I get, it puts it right back. One smoothie steak. That's good. Yeah, I can always pull out whatever I want. It's not like it's stuck there. But there is something though they're saying that these coins are making new coins. Like Ethereum, it's making its own coins to pay. And that's what it does. I saw it broken down. And it wasn't there in Solana. Solana, some it's like 2% of it goes to more Solana, but then it goes to the other coin and the coin I've never heard of. I saw there paying me in those coins like they are. So, yeah. Yes, Bitcoin, that makes another coin called Apple, which is being staked also. There's more about one. Yeah, whatever. I'm just trying it out because I'm trying to crack it. They're alright. Although I did find out earlier this month they got hacked and threatened. They didn't really touch it. I'm tired actually. That 6-hour one I went through was 4 hours. Open day, that's still no problem. It's just like sleeping as it was. So yeah, nobody's working with me. So it's pay attention to what's going away. Pay attention to like they do Clarity Act. So let's go over here. It's straightforward moves, it's affecting everything. It's kind of moving along right now. Stocks, my stocks are good actually. Not much. It's actually the very first one that I opened 3 of them. Yeah. Sorry, guys. My body's tired. It's supposed to sleep. And then this one, I actually got doing my homework on it. Actually, I wanted to give it you props. This gentleman. On Instagram. He goes on and starts saying, hey, you know, get a pen and paper. Get a pen and paper. You write these down. And it says to me, he gives a ticker. And this one he gave, he said, really, you know, think about semiconductors and stuff. And started thinking that, you know, why you got like NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA need? It needs the semiconductors. Call it, they call it. So you want NVIDIA, right? So you got NVIDIA, and you need semiconductors. So that's what BSA, TNC, semiconductors. There's many more cheaper prices too. I got those too. I said, okay, then you're gonna need like data centers, you're gonna need energy. Before you think of that, think about you need something that's going to connect with everything. That's what ANA is. It's called Arista Network Incorporated. So networking wires and everything. So yeah. Next, for next month, like I got the semiconductors. What I got right now. No, I got another one too. This one hit my they weren't expensive like the other ones, like Exxon, Mobil, and Chevron. This one's here in the US. That's because Is that better? Can you feel that better? That's my laptop. That was the fan was kicking on. That's probably what you were hearing. Can you hear now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes. Okay. Sorry, guy. Yeah, I'm talking like I'm talking slow tone. Like I'm tired and I'm sleepy. But I had the phone way over there to have it lean on something. How much battery I got? Let me hook it up. I got somebody to talk to. So yeah. Anyways, quantum computing. You gotta pick out the company. I gotta do my homework on which companies, which tickers I like. I might get one or two, or just one. And then from there, gonna have the data centers, and then energy. I can't stress enough energy, guys. Energy. And when I say energy, anything that has to do with electricity, power stations. But they're talking a lot about uranium and fission. So uranium and fission, that goes with my line of work because I used to work at a nuclear power plant. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. The nuclear fission, they're gonna need that much power. So I don't know, man. They're building a couple actually in the East Coast. They build that one in Georgia, and I think another one's going to go up somewhere. So they're probably going to build more. I mean, they're not really talking about it very much, but I mean, the amount of like all these places are going to pop up, they're going to suck up a lot of energy. Another one they're probably going to take a lot of is water too. They're going to need a lot of water to do the cooling on these data centers and stuff. Because when people do the mining for Bitcoin and whatnot, they have those data centers and it gets real hot, so they need to keep it cool. So, like I said, that goes along in my trade. That's where pipe fitters. So what we did, we built designs for cooling systems. So there's gonna be a lot of work too coming up. When all these places start getting built, which they are getting built, but they're gonna be building a lot more. I mean, my local brothers, there a lot of them are over in okay, no, that way. They're over in Nevada, over in Reno area. They're building a Google plant and they're building another one. There's two different plants, big plants being built. And I really wanted to go there, guys. I really put, Dad, I'm not gonna make it, man. Not with my back and the way I've been, just too slow and shit. But there's money out there. They're getting per diem too, I think, which is unheard of. But that's how they need people. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Another one also is robotics. It's all about future stuff. AI too. I mean, as much as they talk about AI, it's in demand. So you gotta look at the AI and then what it needs, and you just kind of like just follow it. That's been working for me. I'm not saying I'm an expert, guys, by any means. I'm just saying I'm just a dumb fat guy on the couch that sits here, listens to reports on what they're talking about. I can watch them on YouTube live even. I watch Bloomberg, I watch Fox, I watch Yahoo Finance. I watch many, and then I go do like on YouTube on TV, and then I go online, and then I look up the stocks, and I look at their history, what they're predicted as, which if they're in decline, and if they came back up, like how, I look at everything, and then just kind of like, okay, I decide for sure which ones I want, I circle them, and then just start, um, if they're in the upswing, I do them first thing in the morning. If they're in the red, then I can just wait throughout the day, and like even doing like towards the end of the day. I mean, I've learned that. That's probably the best. Instead of buying them right away, and then they start dropping more, when they're in the green going up already, they're gonna boom right away. And I seen that. I mean, as soon as it turns at 6:30 here, the numbers start going real fast, man. What are my thoughts on E10? Well, first of all, I have to know what E10 is. Unless you want to tell me what E10 is. Oh, E10 fuel. I didn't hear about it. Let me read about it. E10 is a common type of gasoline in the United States and many other countries, composed of a blend of 10% ethyl and 9% regular unleaded gasoline by volume. This biofuel blend is widely used in reduce carbon emissions and meet air quality requirements. Huh, interesting. Vehicle compatibility, that's important. Most modern cars, almost all gasoline powered vehicles on the road today, around 95%, can safely use E10 fuel and all cars built since 2000 are fully compatible. Okay, or 2011. Older vehicles, some older classic cars, motorcycles, certain small engines may not be compatible for long use in non-compatible vehicles can cause damage to fuel lines, seals, and other components. Checking compatibility, drivers can typically check their vehicle's owner's manual inside the fuel filler door to government provided online uh, tools. Interesting. Well, thanks for that one, guy. I'll look into that. I appreciate it. Let's see. No, not a socket. Sorry, I have to put you guys down. Hold on. As of April 26th, Navan Inc. is trading. What do you want? You want to go outside again? What do you got, diarrhea, dude? Okay, let's go. Come on, I'll open the door. I gave him too much junk food. Come on, come on. I know. Better you do it now than at night when I'm sleeping. It's a good thing you tell me, dude. I don't mind getting up and opening the door. Go. Go pee. Go poop and pee. I'm over. I know you have to go poop. Go poop. And that's what you gotta do. Okay, I'm sorry. I wrote here. Who's this? Author Stoic. How you doing? Welcome back. There are some places that sell off-road recreational only. Come on, get in. Only gas, and it doesn't have near as much tax on it, except the same with the octane, but no ethyl. That is why it's illegal to use it. Yeah, the kind of racing fuel for like quads and off road. Come on, get in the house. Same as like race. Okay, yeah, you said that. Yeah, that's what I said. You said that. Yeah, same as racing fuel. Yeah, that's why it's got that smell. I remember when I used to go to motocross and you smell that. I like that smell actually. You know, we used to joke around. They should make that into cologne. And it'll probably sell too. Yeah, that's why it's illegal to use it. Oh. Anyways, I plug in this one. So stock. I'm trying to find the ticker for it so I can look it up. The Frankfurt Stock Exchange showing strong positive movement over 18%. Frankfurt. That's not a good sign. So maybe it's telling me that's not in our. Yeah, the stock E10 refers to Navan Inc. on the Frankfurt Exchange. Nah, see, that means I have to go through the somebody else to get it because we don't have access to that, do we? I'm sure if I was a billionaire, I'd have access to it from here. In U.S. Performance Triactions CIA. Oh, whoa, that's weird. List on German exchange rather than major U.S. based stock as April 15, 26. Stock, e.g., yeah, e.g., yeah. Yeah, I don't have, damn it. Huh. How can I acquire E10 stock in the United States?
To get E10 stock, which is likely EOS Energy Enterprises, you can use common brokerage accounts like Fidelity or Schwab, sign up, deposit funds,
Oh,
then search for the ticker symbol EOSE
well, it
and
is
place
here.
a buy
Okay.
order to acquire the stock. For financial advice, consult a professional.
Okay. 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 EOSE. Sorry, let me put you over here so I can read the chat if you guys are chatting still. Your Colorado is just fine, but technically illegal, of course. But I advise anyone walks in anything that's always premium. You have to. You don't your engine that lasts longer. Any problems? It's in the long run. It's better to use the premium stuff than use the cheap stuff. The people that buy like Arco gas station stuff. It's like you must not really care about your car if you do that on a regular basis. EO. What the fuck was it? EOSO? Was it? There you go. EOS Energy Enterprises. Yeah. Oh, 710. Good call, man. Hey, thanks, Aurora Borealis 801. By the way, cool name too. All right. I'll have to put that on my watch. Follow. I have to write that down though too. My my notepad. Buried. I read my notepad. Oh no no no! Hold on, guys. That was almost a boo boo. Sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. So I got like my nights here, and I go through them after work and stuff. This is retarded, man. I really need to find that thing that clamps the phone. That's what I'm missing. That then I'm gonna need that thing on the bottom, the screw on that. No, I have that. I just need that clamp that holds on. I can't find it, man. It sucks. I'll put you guys here in a minute. Okay. Hopefully my fans will go off. Yeah, that's why I step. Like sometimes step the leg. She's looking at the stuff, setting it up. Well, this photonic actually is different. This is actually kind of cool. Instead of having like, yeah, hang on. Explain photonics. It's cool as shit, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. I used to follow YouTube. YouTube. It doesn't come my feet. I'm sure I'll look it up. I do it algorithm. It was a stoic thinker or something like that. It was a stoic. I remember. They always show like those non. What do you call those? They always show their face. And just like they had a picture of them, a statue. And they had good stuff to say. Out there. I like what you asked me the other day, but it kind of made me think. Like, okay, like, why do you ask me that? Like, okay, what's it, personality or whatever. I did something bad today. That's okay. I ran off to mommy and fucked my doorstep. They just, she annoyed me, man. I was just kind of like, not interested in being just was being a little bit just like a salesman. They're a little too pushy and just won't get it. It's like, hey, that's why I always hated shopping for cars, man. Car dealerships. Here they come. Here he comes. Oh, dude, I know that's his job too. Good energy. I know, dude. Come on, go sleep. Go sleep. Sorry, but you're my backdrop right now on my desk. Let's see. The modern cars really. A lot of modern cars are really high up compression and it needs high octane to run. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it said like old cars aren't gonna like this stuff. Old cars, old vehicles aren't gonna like this stuff because it's gonna mess around with the hoses and stuff. But the newer cars, what they need. So that's why it's a good. God dang it. That's such a pain in the ass, man. I should just be able to put it right there, clamped on there. I mean, no problem. And the Turbine X partner on all data center power. EOS Energy just made a move. Investors, people ask, a good stock. EOSE has been analyzed by six analysts with a consensus rating by 33% analysts recommend strong buy. Uh, the black buy buys everything. All right, I'm happy. I'll write it down and I'll look more into it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I appreciate it. I always appreciate very much. So how you been, man? How's everything going? Well, I'm a back sore, man, and I don't think it's from the epidural shot. It's just like it's not. The few times that I stood around did something, I had like kind of lean. I had lean on my massage chair, or over there when I was making a sandwich, I had like lean against the counter. It just my back is jacked, man. Bloomberg TV. Do I want to listen to that, or do I listen to Asmongold? Oh my god, he's gonna be talking about that's gonna be funny. Let's watch some serious stuff. Bloomberg finances. The S&P, dude, at 7,000. I don't think I've ever seen it that high. I'm sure it's probably been or whatever, but it was getting low, and they're like worried about that shit. I saw that this morning. Well, 7,000, man. Wow. Not five or six, but 7,000. I'm telling you, that blockade that Trump set up is doing all this right now with the stock market. Yeah. Oh my god, this person's back again. See, dude, I told you that last time, bro, that we're not gonna play that fucking game. Alright? I'm not gonna have that. It's like, dude, that's stupid. I don't know how fucking old you are, dude, but those kind of subjects, man, just. Okay, if anyone wants to be a moderator, this is the kind of stuff that we don't want. You know, we don't want this. So why don't you shut the fuck up, actually? There. You shut the fuck up now. There. Mm. Nah, dude. I'm not even gay, bro. But thanks for asking. I've seen that person do the same thing on this. Yeah, I know, dude. It's one of those fucking people. And it's just like he was doing it yesterday, but he only did it once. See, I told him, hey, if you do that again, man, you're you're gonna be silenced. Anyways, Max Ninja 13. No, dude, I'm not. I'm not a cub. I'm not into the gay scene. Um, sorry to disappoint you. Sorry to disappoint you, my friend. Elizabeth Conley. Oh, Conley, man. That's the last name of a friend that we lost a couple years ago. I went to um, I went to high school. I actually went through junior high and high school with that guy. He was a cool dude, man. Good guy. He had four boys and a wife, and he died a couple years ago at probably age 52 or 51. How you doing, Elizabeth? Nice to meet you. Have you been on here before? I think you've been here before, right, Elizabeth? Yeah, I've seen that person do the same thing. Another shoot. Yeah, it's like, I mean, dude. Yeah, and he calmed. That's the thing. He calm. I remember him now. He calmed down. He calmed down, and then he was like being part of the conversation for a while. Now I remember, and not because of the name. I remember the avatar he has. It looks like a pair of Crocs or something. I don't know. I don't want to deal with that shit, dude. I mean, especially that what he wrote on there. It's like, dude, this, and it tells me to shut the fuck up. Oh, it's okay. I mean, you know, it was just a tragic loss. All of a sudden, it was like, it was boom. It was quick. Don't know exactly, and I don't want to pry on it. He moved away. He's born and raised in San Diego. Good guy, man. His mom was so cool. His mom like took the role of Mister, Mister Mom, Mister Dad type situation. She was really involved because they love baseball. So I'm not sure if it came from the father or not, but the mother was really supportive, and the boy loved baseball. He grew up, you know, he wasn't good enough to play, like after that, but as he got older, he became an umpire. You know, all things he became an umpire for a long time. And anyways, he moved from San Diego to Arizona, and he was out there for a couple of years. But from what I heard, it could have been, but from what I hear, it could have been a brain aneurysm. I didn't really follow through. It's just I heard it through a friend of a friend, so it was quick. Sucks. Death is a fickle beast. Takes the best of us early and the worst of us too late. Well, yeah, people talk about that because people lose their parents, and it's a hard loss. I'm lucky to have both of them right now. They're in their mid 70s, but they're both pretty healthy and moving around. But I know that one day, we're gonna, you know, so we'll see. Just gotta spend as much time you can with them, and you know, excuse me. So this death is just part of the cycle. There's a beginning, a middle, and an end, but nobody really knows what happens after that. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. But the body's just a vessel. It gets old and tired, and it's time for it to be laid to rest. But who knows what happens after that? My glasses fit me well, sir. Thank you. They actually help me to see. Actually, I have to have my prescription redone. I went to the eye doctor earlier this month, and I have to find my insurance card. I have an insurance card through my union, and I got money in it, and I have to find it and have to put the number and stuff. Yeah, they're talking about Netflix today. Netflix, I guess, is doing all right. Thank you, by the way. That helped me see up close, but right now I still see blurry, so I got to get adjusted. Elizabeth, sometimes I worry just to be nothingness, oblivion. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, we don't know. We don't know what happens. You know what I mean? We don't know. I had a friend, a good friend of mine. He actually was legally dead at the hospital, but they brought him back, and he was for a couple minutes. I don't know how long. They brought him back, and then oh man, it's like you okay? You need something? It's like that's what I was saying. Another friend said, "Hey, by the way, what happened? What's?" He said, "It was nothing. It was just black." I didn't press him. I said, "Okay, well, he told me it was black. What does that mean?" I don't know. Cast Blast says, "Don't worry, Elizabeth. It'll be fine." Yeah, see, we don't know. Can't worry about what you can't control. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to compare death to what the procedure I had done yesterday, but I was really nervous about it. Actually, I had anxiety about it, and then it was done before I knew it, and it wasn't too bad. So I don't know, man. Maybe death isn't too bad. Who knows? We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. I remember I used to be freaked out by it when I was little. I had appendicitis about a year ago. It was definitely scary. I heard that's real painful, by the way. I'm glad it turned out all right. I heard those are real painful. I used to get pains like that when I was a little kid. I thought that's what it was, but I don't know. And somehow it turned out all right. But there was a girl I went to school with in seventh grade, seventh eighth grade. I remember her name, Melanie Thylacker. Melanie Thylacker. She was one of those girls that was pr- a pretty girl, like natural pretty. But it wasn't just that she was pretty. She was so cool. She would talk to us. I was the fat, goofy kid, and my friend, my buddy, and we were in PE all through all of us in PE class, right? And they would put us after we did our calisthenics and stuff. They put us together, whatever we're playing, volleyball or handball, whatever. And she'd be with us, because the last names uh, Jeff and then me. And so we were kind of like together, by last name. So we were always a group, and we just were bullshit. And she was cool with us, even though she was attractive, and she was in what eighth, seventh, or eighth grade. She was dating a 10th grader and shit. She was one of those girls that she was too good, or no, she wasn't, but she was dating an older guy. But she was cool with us. She had a cool attitude, but she was missing for a couple. actually a couple weeks. It's like, hey, you all right, man? Oh man, she's all it was appendicitis. They went on a Kippa trip, and I don't know where exactly, but they had to actually life flight her out of there. They had to drop a helicopter in the basket and pick her up and take her and scoop her up and take her away and stuff, man. So she said it was the worst pain ever. And they say that it's probably the next thing to probably giving labor, something like that, and now shock to the body. So crazy to think that it would have been death sentence 100 years ago. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, man. Like anything like that would have been for sure. Even like people with like bad teeth or whatever, which I finally made a dentist. Well, actually, no, I got a call tomorrow. Oh, they gave me all these numbers. I got a tooth that's got to get fixed. That dude, it was killing me a couple of years ago in the Philippines. The filling broke off or fell off, so it's exposed, and it goes all the way, you know, up this way up my eye, and it would hurt. It swelled up a couple times. Like fuck, but it's been all right since I've been back. It hurts a little bit, and people die from that. People with their wisdom teeth and stuff like that. I mean, it's like the medical field, and it's just advanced so much. My wisdom teeth are messed up. Two are cracked, and one is shattered. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks, man. Oral surgery and just it's so expensive, man. Everything's expensive, but that's one thing that was always more expensive because I didn't have the best insurance, and then I had to pay everything up front, and then I had to turn it in to my union, to my local, and then they had after I would turn it in, pay up front, then it would go through, so I wouldn't get it till like 2 months later, and then depending how much they covered of it too. So I remember I had to have one taken out or something like that, and it was like 3 grand out of pocket. I'm like, well, I got to do it, no matter what. I remember I had one removed, but it ended up getting dry socket. That was traumatic for sure. Oh, ouch. The one they took out was up here. Was up here, and it was pressing on the next tooth. So that was the problem. I was pressing, and it just rotted the next tooth next to it too. So I had to take both of them out. So they took them out, and then what they did, they put like little calcium chips or whatever in there, and then sewed it up, right? And then actually, what it was cow bone chips or whatever, and it's supposed to help like with whatever up there, But and then put gauze and they tell whatever, and I say, oh, you might have something that fall, and it's like sand in my mouth all the time. Oh, and then the what do you call it the stitches. They like dissolve by themselves, but then they're still sticking out to the sides. I'm like, oh, I always feel this how to pull them out and shit. I remember that. It wasn't too bad. And then I had the other ones pulled out here. It wasn't just one, but it was two. For the same thing. Like they were pushing each other, so they're both. They call it compacted or something like that, or something like that. So when it presses it, it just rots the other one. So my regular dentist that I used to see, they got hooked up to this oral surgeon. They already had my record that hey, this guy, he needs like extra anesthesia. I just do. I'm one of those people that my weight, I don't know. I've always been like that as a little kid. They always had to give me extra anesthesia for whatever. Long story short, this place that I went to in downtown San Diego was through my insurance, and I have Medi-Cal, which is basically welfare insurance, but fortunately they cover oral. So I went there, and it was a nice area, but I'll see the people going in and out, like, and I'm not judging, but it seemed to me that a lot of these people were just part of people that were coming or from halfway homes, like recovery homes or whatever. So they're really like stingent of like how much anesthesia they gave you, And then my other dentist, because like I said, I get like anxiety and like the and all that stuff. No matter what, I'm gonna have to buy headphones too. The ones that go in the ear, by the way, so they go deep in there and just listen to Tool and just that's it. I'm ready to go. I'll probably, I'll probably get a vape because that's just I just like to. Anyways, he would order me one, only one. What's it called? Not a tranquilizer, but it's like a tranquilizer. What am I taking now, guys? Ones that moms used to take the pill to calm her down. Anyways, I can't think of the pill. Um, but I'd get one, and I had to make it right. And anyways, he would do that, and I told the dentist this, dentist that. Oh, okay, we'll look into that. Nothing. So luckily, I had a vape with me, and I was hitting it outside. That before I went in there, and then it's like they never ordered it. I'm like, hey, dude, you never. We don't do that because, like I said, a lot of their patients were coming from halfway homes and stuff like that. So they couldn't like prescribe anything like that, or they wouldn't prescribe anything. Well, I'm not one of those people, dude. I just get really a lot of anxiety. So they shot me up once or twice, whatever, and they shoot you. I'm like, hey, dude, I still feel it. Oh, okay, okay. And he was Filipino, in his accent. So he shot me up again. All right, well, wait a couple minutes. All right, and he patted me on the shoulder and came back, and he starts getting in there. Hey, I still feel it, man. Really? I'm telling you, man. I told you that from the very beginning when you saw me. I said, dude, this is what happens, dude. And then I still, they always have to do the extra amount, the limit we have to do of it. And on top of that, he used to order me that one pill, to make me calm the fuck down because I have a lot of anxiety, man. I just don't like people pulling and probing and sticking their hands. Like I don't like people touching me. I don't like people, especially sticking their hands in my mouth and shit. I'm just one of those people. I don't like that. It irks me. So I said, well, this is the last one, and we really don't do this. Well, you're gonna have to do it if you can do it, right? They shot me up again, and I was still feeling it, man. When I was pulling that tooth, I could feel, and fuck. I just like, fuck. Okay, well, if it's not too much, then we can just make another, for the next one, because they're gonna pull two for the next one, and just kind of like, it's like, and then you come back. I'm like, I ain't fucking coming back. Fucking get it now, man. I'm never coming back. Trust me. Okay, you got the other one, and pulled it out, and then that was it. And then it was open, no stitches, no. I'm like, what? You're not gonna put stitches? You're not gonna prescribe antibiotics or that shit like that? Oh no, that's it. They put some gauze and then just here clean it out, and that's it. Don't eat no food, no like whatever. I'm like, what the fuck, fucking welfare place is this? I forgot. It was a Medi-Cal, and that was like free clinic type shit. So that's the kind of service you get between when I was paying 3,000 or whatever, and it's a nice office, a surgeon office. They checked it out and they told me, okay, we're gonna put you out, but in case we have on staff, we have people to revive you in case it happens, because people sometimes, yeah, they didn't have none of that shit there. I'm like, dude, I know it puts things in perspective. All right, I'm sorry. Let me go to the chat here. Hi. Are you sad? Shayla Shyla, sorry, Va. U3W. No, I'm not sad by that. I'm just tired. That's all. My sleeping patterns have been like really off. I did a 7 hour stream yesterday, so it was late in the night, and then I stayed up. Oh, shit. That reminds me. I stayed up at night trying to watch my favorite streamers on Kick, and one of them I thought he was banned, and there he is. Anyways, he was bad, I guess, for a day. He's back, fat and broke. Okay, so are you said no, no? I'm just tired, by the way. Sorry. No, dude, we don't want to see it. Anyways, yeah, I'm just tired from that, guys. I'm a little kind of. Yesterday, actually, yesterday I took this because I was in a lot of like pain. They did prescribe this for just about everything gabapentin, and I take this when my feet really start bugging me and stuff, and that's bugging my left foot was bugging me. I'm a diabetic, so my the circulation gets bad on my left leg, from my calf down my foot, and the whole bottom of my foot hurts really bad, and then I got to hook up the bat. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry I moved you again. I got to hook up the. There we go. There we go. So I took a double dose. I took 300, so 600 milligrams. So I was really like, and somebody said, "Man, you sound drunk." No, I'm not drunk, man. And then I started like really like it started kicking in. Oh, that's what it was. I can't feel it yet until I start feeling, but people notice it when I'm talking. Right now, I'm just a little tired. That's all. And I gotta hold my phone because I don't the holder that I have on my tripod, whatever, it broke. And it won't grab the it won't clamp on the phone. It'll just slide off. And I have to find the other one somewhere. So I have to hold the phone like this. Sorry, my face is close. But anyways, yeah, that dentist man. That's what I was gonna say. It's all good. It happens. But I got this one tooth up here. Like I said, it's just got to open it, and then it's cracked in half. Ever since then, it's cracked, and it runs right here, right up here. I feel it right here. Here's what it is right there. But it runs up all the way up to my eye, and it got like pretty infected twice when I was in the Philippines. I'm like, oh shit. I mean, if I have to go to dentist here, I'll go to dentist. But I was just afraid because my last dentist was a Filipino in the U.S. Now I'm like over here, but no, they'll do proper work. You just have to pay everything up front. Just like, hey, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I just bumped you in the head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, you want to cover up because of the light? Are you okay? There you go. He doesn't like the light right in his face. It bothers him. My little dog. So he likes to roll up in my hoodie. Yeah. I mean, all right. I got 5 likes. Thank you. Whoever that was. Elizabeth, Shyla. Uh, so shit, the one that got removed ended up getting a dry socket. I wonder what that is. A dry socket. That was traumatic for sure. Yeah, I don't like going to the dentist, man. That's I don't like going to the dentist, man. I mean, I've had two. What do you call them? Two. I can't even like, remember what the name it is. But that's where they stick the camera up your butt. Yeah. The whole process preparing for it, where you have to, change your diet and not really eat for like over 24 hours, and you have to drink all that liquid. Oh, fucking god, dude, that's the worst part. And I do it early in the morning because after that I want to eat, man. I don't care. I want to eat. I want to eat. I'm actually hungry right now too. I can't eat. It's too late. It's too late to eat, huh, Gucci? We shouldn't eat right now. Uh, there's some bananas. They're kind of going bad. We gotta eat the bananas. Anyways, 3 people on. Say hello, guys. Whoever's on, please come and say hello. I wanted to say also again. I want to stress it that I do have a PayPal. If people want to help support this channel, it's gonna go just for the channel, so I can help out get some memory first, extra memory, and I can free up my um, my cameras, the chips. So I got a PayPal card, so I can But that being said, I have that PayPal account link on my. Well, you want to go outside again? See, I gave it too much food. I knew it too late. That's what's gonna happen. I gave him like leftovers, like bread, like big pieces of it. So right now his belly, he can't handle that late. I don't give him anything past noon actually. Okay, go pee. Go pee if you're gonna pee. I gotta turn that light down too. That light was bothering me. There we go. Oh, anyways, some people were kind enough already to start donating. I really appreciate that. If you people come on, thank you. If you want me to say your name, I'll say your name. But if you don't want to, I understand that too. So thank you again, people that have been donating. Everything, anything, and everything you guys donate is really appreciated. Thank you very much. Like I said, it's gonna go straight for the channel, for that external hard drive, so I can get everything off my computer and stuff and free up memory, so I can start editing stuff. Unlike there was somebody telling me, "Oh, just put all them all on your in your what do you call it on the trash bin. Just put them in your trash bin." Okay, and I'll put them in, and then just delete them. Yeah, okay, okay, all right. I'll sure do that, please. Thank you for helping me. Also, Discord, man. I don't know. I'm tempted, but I'm scared to open a Discord, guys. I don't know. I don't even know how to use it. I've gotten other people's Discords, and I don't know what to click on, whatever. I mean, some people really use it where they share videos, and like, I guess you can like chat on them. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it really works. But the things that I've heard negative things, and I'm afraid of it. So I'll keep it at that right now. It's like a private group, like private, like out of YouTube and stuff type thing. A lot of the kick streamers, just about all of them, have a Discord for their followers, their fans, whatever, and they can keep contact that way. I'm just old school. I have a Facebook that I opened up just for this channel, so people want to send me messages. But a lot of people don't use Facebook, and I don't blame them. I do have an Instagram, but if you really want it, I'll give it to you. But it's like it's not really necessary. I don't use that. I only with personal friends, but we chat or we talk on video or what, or just voice chat or whatever. Just people I used to work with and stuff. Oh yeah yeah. But I'm gonna use that the Instagram to promote videos and shorts and stuff. Um, I don't really don't use my TikTok. I just use TikTok just to look at stupid, crazy stuff. But I guess it could be another tool. I mean, I do have my YouTube advertised on it, like a link. I have it also on my Instagram. So we'll see. I just have to get more consistent on it. Like I have to grind it and push it more. Like I've been with these live streams. I just got to get more consistent in my times that I said I'm gonna do, and I go out so late. But my phones didn't have any low battery, so I had to let it charge up for a while. Yeah. Late start, whatever. I was doing bills and I was doing stuff. I was separating paperwork and stuff. But I gotta find that. Reminds me, I gotta find that insurance card. so I can call it in because it's the updated one. I got the old one. My wallet took it out, I think. Yeah, I did. Stuff. So I wonder if he said what happened. I like this guy because I see past all the crazy, nasty, vulgar, obnoxious shit. Try to say because he really is. If you really watch him, and he's toned it down from like the old fat and broke. But he really is fat and broke, guys. He's a fat and broke guy that lives in Vietnam and then just trying to make it as a streamer. So I don't know what else he does really for a side hustle. But I mean, his bread and butter, his kick, he got bounced from it once. He came back, and now he got in trouble for something because his channel was gone his channel was gone. And I'm like, what the fuck? My favorite Jack Black movie? Oh my god, dude, School of Rock. He nailed it on that one. There's quite a few. I mean, seriously, there's quite a few that he's done it. But as the main lead guy, School of Rock for sure. School of Rock. How about yours? What's your favorite movie with him? Yeah, School of Rock, man. Another subject too. He got canceled for some shit. Dude. I don't stand for that, man. If you like an artist, an actor, a singer, whatever, if you like them, do like them. Don't drop them just because that's the fad, the cancel culture, and you gotta just. I talked about that earlier. About there's a chain of taco shops here in San Diego. So good that everybody just copies the name. They don't say his is Roberto's, but those Alberto's, Gilberto's, Giliberto's, whatever. But it wasn't the same. Long story short, they're immigrants from south of the border. He's the CEO now of the company, and it's come out now that he's a mega guy, that he stands by President Trump. And just on that alone, everybody's making a big freaking stink all over social media. They got discovered that, oh my God, he's a Trump guy. He supports this and that. Like, he's a brown Nazi. That used to be my favorite food. Now no more. Yeah, little does he know the people that work for him are probably like the ones that are getting taken away for ICE and all this stuff. Okay, that might be it. But also, if you boycott the business, what's that gonna do? It's gonna like knock down the business to try to hurt the CEO, but at the same time you're gonna be hurting the same people that supposed to you're standing up for, the employees. They're gonna get their hours cut, or they're gonna get let go, or the places are gonna close. I mean, does that make sense? So, anyways, I'm going on a tangent. But you didn't answer, so I guess you left. Well, too bad. Only one person on, so I wonder who that is. It could be Hunter. It could be my stalker. I don't know. Who could it be? A ball spot, guys. That's Appleish. I can't get the name. That's what that is. I got one there and I got a big one back here. And it's weird because it's like there's hair, right? And then all of a sudden you feel that spot and it's just smooth. It feels like a plastic bag or something, like over your skin when you touch it. That's what it's just like. It's not used to not having hair. So it's like it's a rare, weird sensation. And it's on my right side, so if it was on my left side, it would really be weird. But now my right side is still, even though I had the stroke here, it affects my left side of my body. So I'm glad it's not over here because they're be all like, oh, it feels weird. Mr. Henry Jackson. Hello, how you doing? Welcome to my channel. California Bear 619 coming to you live from San Diego, California. And here I'm just sitting here on the couch and sorry that I look like I'm sad or not interested. I'm just tired. But, you know, and they go away. Oh well. But that's okay. When people say hi, it's all right. Before I can tell, hey, give me a like, subscribe. By the way, guys, I've been getting more and more 480 something. Let me double check. 490. Oh my god, man. All right, chat, man. Thank you. 490, guys. I'm 10 away. 10 away from reaching the milestone of 500. 500 people. Can you believe it? That was the goal this year. I said, if I can reach 500 by summertime, that's something because 3 years ago when I started this channel, I said I needed 50 to be able to do live streams mobile. And now you guys are helping me out, and I'm almost 10 away from 500. I've been steadily getting subs after every live stream. Seriously, thank you very much. Give you guys an applause to each one of you, a handshake and a fist bump and a pat on the back. Thank you, chat. Thank you for coming in and like supporting my channel. I really, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this, honestly. You know. So, Creed, tough guy. I'm everything you never could be. Okay, that's good. Thank you. All right, you're something I could never be. Look at me, look at you. Okay, I look at you, look at me. You're a guy behind the screen. Don't play pat my bat buddy. Okay, then fuck you then. How's that? Is that better? Want it? Oh my god, dude. Why come with that energy, man? Seriously. Why come with that energy? What are you trying to prove? What is it? Seriously, what do you gain by that? Is that your game? Is that your troll game that you have? Really? I don't swing that way, pal. Okay, you don't swing that way. Are you of the egg race? I'm a. Are you asserting dominance through the fucking internet, dude? That's how fucking weak you are, weak-minded you are. I'm asserting dominance through the internet. Oh my god, dude. You're just a weakling. That's what you are. Dude, a real alpha doesn't have to say they're an alpha. That's number one right there, buddy. So if you really were an alpha, it says you're an alpha. You don't have to say you're an alpha. That means you're not an alpha. That right there tells me you're not an alpha. Okay? Reread the rules. Okay. The rule here says that I'm number one and you're number no. That's it. That's the rule. That's what it means. Okay, that's what that means. Bye bye. Creed is straight up punk. Yeah, that's alright. 32 E Crawford. Thank you, but that's okay, guy. I just don't have the energy today. I'm tired. Trolls are cool. They're funny. I don't let them get to me. We go back and forth. I win most of them, man. By the way, I like trolls. You know why? Because trolls are the most loyal followers. They'll subscribe, or they'll be viewers. They'll interact with your chat. So I know the game. But it's just like, oh my god, dude, that stupid energy. I'm the alpha. You're the prey. Oh my god, dude. I bet you have posted a clavicular, right? You're that kind of guy that likes mod maxing, dude. You have that guy on your wall, and you probably like just like want to emulate him and stuff. Oh god, you guys are pathetic, dude. You're the same kind of guys that I remember in high school, man. That was it. That was your thing, dude. You were the jocks in school, and that was it. That was your high point. You know, it's pathetic, man. It's so funny. I'm establishing I'm establishing dominance. My God, dude, I've heard it all, man. Oh, jeez. How's he going to have a tough guy writing his name LOL? I don't know, man. It's funny, man. It's just like yeah. I don't know, dude. I just like I said, I just don't have the energy to just let go. I'm tired, man. Listen to me. Yesterday I took too many of these, and that got me all goosey. I took three of these. I think maybe that's what's making me a little tired. But they're just regular. They're generic Tylenol. They're not the PM kind either. So I don't know. I guess it does affect me that much. Oh, I'm thirsty as hell. Though. I'll probably have to get another water. I thought I did already. There it is. How is he going to have a tough guy writing his name? I don't know, man. By the way, have you ever become 32 E Crawford? Ever been on my chest before? I don't remember. I recognize the name. But you have a three. One more time. He just got a sub. See, that's why one of the reasons I want to go on on Kick. And if I can get half a decent chat like I do here with you guys over there, I mean, I don't know how many of you people are gonna follow me to go over there. I'm not leaving YouTube, by the way. I'm gonna have both. I'm gonna try to, make it where I can stream both because you can. You can stream Facebook. I mean, oh no, God, I just. You can stream YouTube and Kick at the same time on that OBS thing, I think. So I just gotta get it set up. Like I said, I gotta take everything off my phone so I have room for my, you know, for these programs. I have two phones. I have this one, a burner phone. I have this one. I tried using a hotspot yesterday with it, but I don't have the password. And I don't even know if I have. It said that I had a signal for a hotspot. I just don't know have the password, whatever the password is for this. So I didn't have the energy to go T-Mobile today and have them help me and stuff because I know they're not going to help me. But I got to run errands tomorrow anyways. I got to go to the pharmacy. Oh, that's it. Let's see. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I have a bald head. Yes, yes. Bald egg. Okay, Norman Osborn. Yeah, a bald egg. Yeah. Okay. Red dot, red dot, red dot, blue dot. I'm making the best sheets. Spectacular music. All right. Just give me that like. I appreciate it. I got 7 likes. Somebody give me a like. I appreciate it. William Roder. I used to have a budgie bird, and one day I was frying up some chicken and it flew right into it. How was it? Did it taste good though? Yeah. World Wind Red. I am the liker of the vast lands. Okay, well, as long as you're a liker of this live stream, will give me a name and a subscription. I would appreciate it because I am at 490, 10 away from 500, guys. We might make that milestone today, guys. We might make that milestone. I might get the energy back to deal with certain trolls too. Wasn't bad. There we go. Wasn't a bad budgie bird, huh? That's pretty good. What'd you have a side for? What you have aside? Mashed potatoes or what you have? Vegetables with it? Just curious. Everybody's gone now. Poof. One person's back. Who's here? Show yourself. Say hi. Give me a like. Subscribe. Please. Please. Two people on. Say hi. Like and subscribe. Or give me on like, but subscribe. No fucking way. No fucking way, guys. No fucking way. No fucking way. Way. I broke the 500 barrier, people. I broke the 500 barrier. I'm at 501 subscribers right now as we speak. I broke the barrier, guys. Thank you so much. That means something to me. When I first started this channel, I was a guy that just had a stroke, and I was like, really, and like, all I wanted is just 50 people, and I was begging people, when I reached a plateau of like 41, I couldn't beg for like, somebody, and 501 subscribers, man. That means something, guys. That means I'm halfway to becoming monetized. And the way things are going, then that might happen. That's awesome, guys. Thank you very much, man. 501. I was at 490. How did I get so many already? Holy shit. I just looked at it a couple minutes ago at 490. Seriously. Wow. Dude, I'm sorry. All right, Fats, I'm sorry. I'm going to get off of this and check out my stream here. And the people that are like writing right now, I'm sorry. Let me go back here. Okay, goodbye, buddy. William over here. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're probably one of my subscribers now. Come back anytime. One time will be over the while sleeping in Kiwis. Okay, and then bros, not so funny, or not funny. How's it going, my boy? I heard Israel's paying 2,000 support. Then my social. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. I'm gonna take the NGL. Well, I hope that works out for you, brother. Rough to the rescue. Congratulations. Thank you. No, you guys did it, man. It's not me. You guys. Thank you. It's you guys. I owe it to you guys. Sorry to hear about your stroke. Glad you bounced back, dude. I am, man. I'm coming back strong, and yeah, it's been yeah, actually my anniversary of my stroke is the 21st of this month, and that falls on Tuesday. Oh, excuse me. And I happen to have a 5 p.m. telehealth call from my practitioner. Just like this. Thank you very much. All right, appreciate. Thank you, thank you. Maybe you're the 501. Awesome, sauce, congrats. Okay. Sorry to hear. No, no, it's all right. Don't feel sorry for me, man. I'm getting better, man. And thanks to YouTube and now you guys, the supportive community chat. Even my trolls. I thank my trolls because I know that they subscribe too. I appreciate it. The guy Mike 805. What's up, OG? What's going on, brother? Yeah, did you hear, man? You guys helped me break the 500, not just 500, 501. So I'm over the 500 hump now, guys. Thank you very much. I'm happy. You guys made my day. I'm the 161. I just started my channel recently too. Congrats. Rough to the rescue. Okay, well let me go there right now. Everybody, guys, let's all go to Rough to the rescue, and we'll subscribe to his channel. All right. Okay, Rough to the rescue. That is his channel. I don't know if you guys can see that because I see blurry. Let's all go to his channel, guys. Let's support it because we're a supportive community each other. I just subscribe, buddy. All right, I subscribe to your channel, and that's what I do. My subscribers, I check once a week, and then people that make themselves known that they're my subscribers, because some are private. And then if you have a channel that's got videos or whatever, thank you for like and subscribe, and I'll they'll personal messages. I really do, seriously. All right, man. Thank you again. Okay, so I pulled away. I got pulled away. E-Crow. It's okay. See, we're on the same page because I decided to get off the phone because I had to do some of those to do those. LOL. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Sales networks. Escondida. Okay, right on, dude. 760-619 right here, guy. Welcome aboard, man. Um, I'm here in San Diego. Here in Encanto. I'm right off the 94. So I'm on the southeast where the southeast ends and the east coast and the east county begins. You know, because the next town over is Lemon Grove, and that's East County off the 94. So thank you for stopping by, and feel free to come back or stay on if you want. I got 9 likes. Thank you, guys. Man, dude, I'm ecstatic, guys. Rough to the rescue. Oh my God, thank you. You're welcome, buddy. I mean, we're supportive of each other, okay? And I'll check out some of your videos and everything. Here, I'll hit the notification. I have to go back. Sorry. Let me hit the notification too. And don't forget, when you subscribe, hit the notification, like right there. And you can do personalized. I'll do all. So anytime here goes on or has a new video, that way you guys will know. Also with my live stream when I go live, if you hit that notification, I'll let you know. All right. But yeah, buddy, we're in it together, guys. I'm a dog sitter, so it's dog videos. No problem. I love dogs. Gucci, come say hi to the dog sitter. Mira, come here. Come here, Gucci. Say hi. This is my girl Chihuahua. Hi, cabrón. Sorry. Hi, buddy. Lay down. You want to lay down? Say hi. Okay, lay down. Lay down. Here. Here, I got my hoodie right here. All right. There's my ride and die guy. Okay. Okay. Dog sitter, dog video. No problem, man. Whatever it is, we'll promote it. All right. Love SoCal, St. Louis here. Right on. I drove to St. Louis. When I was driving through, I drove through St. Louis, and then Kansas City. I was on my way to Michigan, actually, from California. So Rita Blanco, hey everybody, I'm gonna start a nasty. What? No, no, no. Don't leave your number. Don't leave your number. I'm telling you, don't leave your number. Rita Blanco, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't leave personal phone numbers on there. You don't know what's gonna be on there. Okay, so now I lost subscribers, or that's still old, I guess. I don't know. It said 489 there, so that's the old number. So that's old because they haven't like Yeah, don't do that, Rita. Nothing better to do. Yikes! I know that's what I said. Rough to the rescue says, "Oh my God, I used to have a Chihuahua named Ward Winston. He passed away from old age. I miss him. Yeah, this guy's my only one now. He's the last of the he's the last of the Mohicans. I don't know if I want to get another dog. I might, you know what though? I think I do want to get him a companion though, because after my cat passed away, my cat lived 16 years. He just like left. He didn't want to pass away here. I hear that's what cats do. They'll just go somewhere and just lay to rest. Anyways, yeah, he got more clingy and more like because even though him and the cat weren't tight, he just like missed somebody having around him. So I think I might go to a rescue and get a small female dog or something. I think that's what I might do. He's still young. I mean, he's only 11. He's not that old yet. So get him like a little partner. Because he's kind of a dick. I mean, he's a cool dog and everything, but I don't know how he's gonna act with another dog. So if I get another dog, a male dog, there might be a problem with dominance. So even if it's a female and she becomes an alpha, I think I'll be okay. I don't know. What do you think? You're a dog sitter. You know more about dogs. Okay, Minotaur Moss 13F Fitter here. Really? What local? Oh, I thought Fitter. Oh, that kind of guy. Okay. Well, you might want to hook up with somebody else. Earlier, he said that he farted and it smelled like pee. So I don't know. Okay, 32 Crawford. Man, my sister brought a dog home that coworker was going to put in a shelter. Yeah. I have that all the time that happens. People put that on Facebook, and I just can't take a big dog. If it was a small dog, I'll take, but big dog, I don't know. And it's not because I don't want a big dog, but the big dog, they're gonna need. And I have a yard. It's not that. It's just like a big dog's gonna need exercise. You have to walk it, and I'm afraid that if it's gonna pull me on the leash and stuff. That's what I'm afraid of and stuff. And then I don't have a car anymore, so I can't take him to the dog park. I can't take him to the beach. So that's what I used to do with big dogs. Have you ever seen the movie Devil Dog and Hound? No, I've never seen that one. By the way, sounds like a horror movie. Rough to the rescue. I would try fostering and see how it goes. Yeah, I guess I could do that, but I don't know. I get attached too, man. That's why I don't want either. But then again, yeah, you're right. You don't want to get into something that might. Here, dude, you're wrapped up on my cord here, dude. Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. Here. And you didn't close the door, man. It's cold. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta close the door. It's like kind of cool. Oh, man, my back, guys, is like, yeah, it's like it really didn't do anything. I was expecting some kind of results. 2 months ago, I went and they shot me up with a Novocaine just outside the outside. And this time they actually did the epidural. They did the epidural, and I don't know. He felt something, but I mean, I came home and I was like within, I don't know, a little bit over a mile walk, and it just got to me on that walk. I had my backpack too, and it was heavy. And walking up my hill, that was beating me. I was walking crooked and stuff, and yeah, it's not good, guys. It's my health. The S1, L5, L3, and L4. That's the bottom part. So what it feels like, that's why I have to lean. It feels like my upper torso is just sliding off. It's just like the half of my body just sawed off. That's what it feels like. Plus, sometimes it's like it's painful. It hurts all the time. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is, right? There you go. Sit down. Hey, off. Go over there on your side. There we go, buddy. You little bed hog. Come here. You can lay over here. Just don't lay in my spot. Come here. You lay right here. There you go. Lay right there. All right, cuddle up right there. You got. Oh shit. What did I do again? Oh my god, dude. I did that again. Is this phone? It's got like functions. Uh, Sorry, guys. Oh, there we go. I turned off the camera. My hand slides and I'll hit the thing on the side here. Last time I hit the microphone. This time I hit the speaker. I mean the camera. Okay, we love dogs. He was timid, spoiled him. I know. That's what happens. They gotta earn your trust. You gotta realize too, though. I mean, it's like it's traumatic to a dog. People don't realize that dogs get really used to because the way dogs see you, they see you as another kind of dog. You're part of their pack. You know, some people don't realize that. They just see you as part of their pack. So if like you're gone, I mean, this guy right here, man, he was just like so depressed. I was gone for a year. I was in the Philippines with my family, and he was depressed. So the day I came back, oh, he freaked out. I was gonna surprise him, but my buddy picked me up at the airport. So he pulled up front. I was taking my luggage out, and my dad opened the back door, and he just came running. He never runs. He never runs out to the street. He came running, just whining, and ran. I had to catch him before he ran into the street. And I picked him up. I was like, he was so happy to see me. He probably thought I was done. I was gone. Like, oh man, it was a horror movie, but the more of a survival guy. Right on. I'll check it out then. Okay. Speaking of cars, I don't drive anymore either. He ripped our seatbelts out within seconds. My sister's car is like new. Like, how did he know to go for the seatbelts? Who knows? Hope it's cool to stay, but you're a cutie. Hope, hope it's so cool to say, but you're a cutie. Who, me? Nah, I'm not a cutie. I'm not a cutie. Don't give me that. I can't even see your avatar. What is it? It's dark. What is the avatar, guy? Are you a guy or a girl? Not that I care, but go to channel. Let me check your channel. Oh, Devil Ravini. That's a cool name. Devil Ravini. What's Ravini stand for, by the way? More about this channel. Okay. Well, you had this channel since 22. Right on. Well, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Guy or girl, I'm not gonna, I'm not homophobic. Anyways, going back to our chat. Sorry. All right. Well, I got 11 likes. I got uh, I got one person on. Let me refresh. Oh shit! Come on. 502. We broke the barrier, guys. My chat. Thank you very much. We broke the barrier, guys. 502 subscribers, man. I didn't think I was gonna break that today. I mean, I was surprised. I saw 489. I'm like, oh wow, okay. I might. I don't know, but it was a slow start on this chat. I normally go earlier, but anyways, that's awesome, man. Jeez, I can't believe that. So thank you for the compliment anyway about the 32 E Crawford. I appreciate it. Wow, dude. 502, man. Man, that's not bad in less than 3 years, and I really didn't grind it out that much. And I talked to somebody, and I was telling them, hey, do shorts and stuff, and do. Nah, I really don't like doing shorts. We'll do live streams. I don't like doing live streams. Okay, well, I'm just telling people this was working for me, man. I go on the chat and I just blab whatever, and I interact with the chat. When I have the energy, I'll interact with the trolls, but not. I don't know. Right now, say what's that saying? Be careful what you wish for; it might happen. But you guys can come on. But you know what, guys? I'm gonna have to take a quick trip to the men's room. There's two people on. Um, Pick any subject right now. Pick any subject. I already talked what I was going to say about crypto.com, that it's kind of a shitty platform. So I advise people not to go there, especially if you're a beginner like me. It's a little difficult. There's issues with them giving my money back. It's only $8. I mean, it was $8.70. That's what my stock went up to, or 8.50 or something like that. Michelle from China live stream. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. And I talked about that, and I talked about the two young ladies that came knocked on my door earlier. They're not Jehovah's Witnesses. They're Mormons. And I was trying be polite to tell them, hey, I'm not interested, and I. I'm like, I don't really want to hear it. Oh, okay. First they said, well, can we come back when you have time? No, no, I just don't want you to come back. Don't. It's okay. I don't want to hear it. Oh, why? Those things I don't. That's why I messed up. I just was not interested today, or just like it's okay, or I'm another religion or something. I should have said something like that. Doing me. I said, there's just things about your religion that I don't like. That's what I said because I'm too honest. I don't have a filter. Oh, really? Like what? I'm all, nah, I don't want to talk about it. You guys, no, no, really. So I did tell her. And she started like, just like, no, no, that's not true. Look, you asked me. I'm not going to debate. I told you. That's it. No, thank you. I'm not interested. And then, like the young girl, she was like in training. The ones from she was a teenager in front of my door. The one that was on the side of the stairs, that's the one I was seeing like real pushy, like a salesman, and I didn't like that. And then she started kind of like trying to debate me. I said, no, look, this is what it is. This is what it was. You might not believe in it, but your foundation of your religion is on these beliefs. And I didn't like it. I don't like that. I don't agree with it. How can you have that and then later, oh, well, we don't really, no, that's what it was founded on. All right. You guys believe in the story of Cain and Abel, and then that us people that are brown, Native Americans, and whatever, that we were descendants of Cain and we're cursed. So, okay, that right there alone. And there's other things I didn't like either. And she said, no, that's not true. No, that's what it was. That's what happened. So I said, I'm going to ask you to please down with that. I don't want to be interested, and you can just please leave. And she didn't want to leave. She wanted to keep on. Look, I'm not asking you now. I'm fucking telling you to get the fuck off my property. I had to be like that, and it sounds fucked up, but you do because she wasn't having it, and I said, no, get the fuck off my property. I'm just not gonna tell you again because now, after you've been told to leave, nice. Now I'm telling you not so nice twice, leaving. Third time, you're actually officially trespassing. So that's what had happened today. Sorry. No, I'm not. I don't have to close the blinds. That's the thing, though. I didn't open the screen door, but I had to go do something. I had to go. I had the mail in my hand. I leave it outside in the mailbox, close the door, and then close the latch, and then raise the flag so the mail person knows to grab whatever their bills that I was doing today. So no, I don't have to close the blinds. I don't have to like. I was courteous to open the door, and like talk to them and said, no, I'm not interested. It's just that's the thing that the other one, the young girl, was like, hey, like no, no, thank you, I'm not interested. That's okay. Well, why not? And that was still me. I said that. Well, this thing about your relations I don't like. And then that's the other one kicked in. Well, like what? Because that was the one that was training this young girl. That's how it was happening, and she was the one that was just being pushy, and then wanted to debate me. I said, no, I'm not here to debate you. I'm telling you, I don't want. You guys came to my house. I didn't go to your church or your temple, whatever you call it. And yeah, it's just like I got tired. I just didn't. I've had a bad headache today. That's what it was too. Close the blinds. No, it's okay. I don't have to close the blinds. You know what I mean? Besides the what do you call it? The thing you pull on, it's like the plastic kind, and it's snapped, and so I can't pull it all the way down either. But nah, I don't have to close the blinds. You know, you know. I don't have to answer the door too, but I was courtesy to open it up because I was on my way out anyways, and they wouldn't leave. And I told them I don't feel comfortable opening the door, because you guys are still here. So could you guys please leave? I was being nice, and she just didn't want to hear it. I said, and that's when I started like raising my voice. I said, "Hey, now I'm telling you, get the fuck off my property. Get the fuck out. Scoot, kick rocks. Vamos, bye bye, adios." You know. And I was louder and louder as they were walking. And I was chatting with my wife. Actually, we're on video chat, and she starts cracking up, like, "Oh my gosh, oh my god." I said, "Look, that one time we were over there, and then the droves of Jehovah's Witnesses came over, and they bombarded because all the relatives live all like next to each other. It's like a little like square, and they just came. I mean, there must have been like more than half a dozen, and they came in groups of 3 or 4, and they came like I was on my laptop in the sala, And then she's like, "Oh, hello," she's knocking and she kind of sticking her head in and stuff. And I'm like, "Oh, hi," it's like, all right, it's like, how can I help you? What can I do? Oh, you like nice still time? I said, "Are you a Jehovah's Witness?" So yeah, I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're not interested." Oh, okay, thank you. And that was it. She wasn't pushy. I've dealt with Jehovah's Witnesses where they're real pushy too. But then I dealt with them and they don't come here. This house, I'm sure this house is like do not go. That's on the map right there. I have it circled. Do not go there. Ay, ay. But yeah, he just goes to blinds and don't answer. But nah, that's they can see me through the window and stuff. The ones I don't open the door for are salesmen, man. It's like they're knocking and knocking and knocking. And I finally yell at them, "Hey, can't you fucking see that I'm standing here? I'm not opening the door, man." And they knock even harder. "Hey, you're gonna break my fucking window. What the fuck's wrong with you?" "Well, I thought you couldn't hear me." "I can fucking hear you. I can fucking see you, man. I'm not opening the fucking door. Isn't that apparent?" "Well, I just thought." "No, you thought wrong. You thought wrong." Yeah. I've noticed like telemarketers not to be like that rude because those assholes, what they do, they'll pass your number out. It's like, oh, this asshole right here, and they'll start calling you, and they'll call you like after hours too. That's happened to me before, and I remember because I was a current girlfriend I used to live with when I was living up north. She told me about that, and it did happen over there. Anyways, all right, 3 people on, 11 likes. Anybody else want to like come in here and talk? I got 502 subscribers, man. 502 subscribers. I can't believe it, man. Ooh, I got 12 likes now. Right on. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a walk to the men's room, wasn't I? All right. Well, I don't know if I should put like, yeah, he's vulgar, guys. I just found out. Like I watched a documentary on him, and I knew there's something off about him. And the reason I kind of like this guy is he looks like somebody I has to work with, but mostly his attitude and the way he talks and everything. He's just like my one of my good friends from junior high and high school. Oh, really? He's pretty aggressive right now. He wants. I guess he's pissed off. I'm being too loud. The lights in his face, so he's gonna go over to his bed and curl up over there. You all right? Yeah, you got kind of pissed off when you went over there. Like, oh, I was being too loud. The lights in my face. I just want to sleep. Look at him. He likes going under the blanket. All right, hold on. I'll throw the blankets on you. Here, I'll throw the blankets on you. Here, there. Is that better? There. Is that better? Okay, buddy. Good night. That's my 11-year-old Chihuahua. His name is Goliath. But all my dogs and cats, I give them little nicknames. And his original nickname was Gugoots. And I don't know exactly what Gugoots means, but it's like a term of endearment. And here, it's an Italian word, but it's what Tony Soprano used to call his son. Hey, Gugoots. So I said the name that, but people couldn't know, like, say it. They thought I was saying Gucci or Google. Oh, no, it's Gugoots. Like, what? Gucci? And so I started calling him Gucci. So everybody knows it was Gucci now. That's his little nickname. Gucci boy. No, that's not what that is. Who's refers to long, thin Italian summer squash. That's what it was? It's a typical used in stews, soups, fried with eggs. Italian American slang terms also used to describe a clueless or silly person. Okay, see, there you go. So it's an Italian American slang. The term is used to describe a clueless or silly person in the season during late summer, particularly August. So that's what Tony Soprano from The Sopranos used to call AJ, his son. Hey, Goo Goots. And that's where I got that from. That used to be my favorite show. Still is. I still like it. I haven't watched it in a long time. Goo Goots. Anyways, anybody on? Mark here just said L. Heart failure. Yeah, I had a stroke, bro. I had what they call mini stroke, but I had them all over, man. I had several. I was pretty sick for a while since 2020, since the fall of 2020. That I left work. I quit working. My normal job is a in construction as a union pipe fitter. I came back home. I was in Oregon. I just had to quit, and I came back home. And anyways, back what I was saying. Let me connect this thing. I got back home here around a week before Thanksgiving, or the week of Thanksgiving, and I laid out. I just laid out in bed or on the couch, it's like all the time, and I was like really like bad shape, and nobody really like. So I started seeing a doctor here, and I was like, he was wanting the blood work, and then he wanted to do this. He was just stretching it out. I'm like, hey man, I really need an MRI because my head, this, and like, oh, we'll get to that because your blood pressure. And look, man, I'm telling you, dude, and he wouldn't listen to me. Then my insurance ran out. So my insurance ran out, and I was paying out of pocket to him. I said, look, I need an MRI. He straight out told me, well, you can't have an MRI without insurance. That's what he told me. I said, dude, I'll pay for it in fucking cash, man. I don't care, dude. I have the cash. Well, we don't do it that way. Motherfucker. So, around the end of March, April, I only worked there for like about a month. I got a job at a deli. I got better. I wasn't having those like dizzy spells and shit and stuff, but I did like get sick a couple times and threw up because the smell of food and everything. It was just too overwhelming for me. I was working at a deli, a well-established deli here in San Diego. By the way, it's. So, anyways, one day to work on the 21st. I was on my way to work, and I stopped at 7-Eleven. I got some Gatorades, and I passed by the ice cream plus, and I saw a Choco Taco, and I haven't had one of those. So I grabbed that sucker. Shouldn't have done it. And I start eating that sucker. And by the next couple lights, before when I get downhill, before I have to make that left, I was at the light, and I finally started feeling tingling in my left, like my left hand holding the steering wheel. I'm like, what the hell? And it started running down my arm. Down my arm, like down here, down my arm, then up my arm. And when it got down to here, it spread. It went started going down my torso. It was just like when you watch like Marvel movies, and the villain, like they get something and they turn into like a mutant or whatever. Something happens to them, like electricity or whatever, and like it's kind of was like that. Like something was happening to me, and it started going down my torso, down my chest, and down my. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell is that? So I might, and then as I made the turn, and I said we couldn't park in the parking lot, so I had to park in this. Look, I had a small car, so I parked that car, and then by that time it started going up my neck and my cheek and my lips. Like my lips felt like numb. That's the best thing I could say. Numb my cheek. So then like okay, well I try moving my left arm right because it was on my left side. So whenever I like move my arm, it would like just swing. Seriously, what? I'm like, what the fuck? Swing again. Like I tried moving like straight or something, and like the movement was just like all it was like, boom. Like I had no what the hell, and I always showed up to work like at least 45 minutes early to an hour sometimes. And I just sat there and I'm like, oh man, I turned on the air conditioning and stuff and everything. And I'm sitting there drinking my Gatorade, and I tried getting out, and I couldn't walk. My whole left side was just like weak. So I like, hey, I kind of held on, like I had just like hopped to the curb, but I couldn't sit anywhere. So I'm like, let me just go back in the car. I hopped in the car, and I sat there for another 20, 25 minutes. And I called, and I talked to the supervisor, the manager. Say, hey man, I can't. I'm outside work. I said, actually, I'm here. I've been here, but something's wrong, man. I don't feel well. Something's really wrong, guy. And I'm not gonna walk in. Oh, you okay? Want me to bring some water? No, I'm okay, man. I'm just gonna kick back here, and then I'm gonna drive home when I feel better. So I didn't know. I didn't know if I should call an ambulance, which is what I should have done. So I drove myself home. I came home, walked straight in to my room, stripped down, put my hoodie, put some pajamas or sweats, and just came out and sat in front of the TV for the next couple of days. And then I went to work after a couple of days because I had my days off, whatever. After that, because it was 420. It was 420, my last day of like normal, and I took that day off, so I had to go work the next couple of days, and then I called in sick again. And then my mom showed up. She was out of town, and I think my dad told her something, and so no, you're not okay. I guess they could tell by looking at me there was something wrong. I guess they could see that my eye and my mouth was like when I would talk, like I was talking like this. Like, no, I'm all right. I'm okay. No, you're not. Where we're gonna take? I don't know. I don't have insurance. Where the hell am I gonna go? Da da da. We were arguing, and then we were actually thinking of going to Mexico to a hospital down there. I said, well, he's gonna have to pay out of pocket right off the bat and shit like that. And then they called my uncle. My uncle goes, take him to UCSD. They'll take him in no matter what. They'll take him in, and they did. They took me in, you know, and the rest was history. So I had a stroke, a mini, what they call a mini stroke. But um, once it was done, they took me upstairs and kept me for 4 days, and they saw all my blood work. How it was called related to uncontrolled diabetes, what the neurologist said. And I was telling them, hey, dude, because in 2018 they had to do an MRI on my brain because they did for my neck. They found something, and the doctor said that it's something, but it's. I said, so is it a tumor? Is it cancer? What is? I asked him right away. No, it's neither one of those two. Are you sure? He said, yeah, sure. After that, I didn't hear nothing. It was like Charlie Brown. What? What, ma'am? That's all I heard. So, long story short, 2018, I thought I was scared. I'm like, okay. What he told me was there's something there. We have to go and look at it. But, well, was this something they're going to have to do surgery? So, it's so far in your brain that they don't advise doing surgery unless it's like life threatening. Well, yeah, but the surgery is going to make it life threatening. Basically, what he was telling me. All right, so yeah, that's what happened, guys. All right, I'm sorry, I'm not avoiding the chat here. I saw some of the words already. Bro had a stroke. Yeah, so then after that, when I got to the hospital, like I said, there was several white dots everywhere, and I asked the doctor, well, the neurologist, were those strokes too? He said, yeah, most likely they probably were. Well, when did those happen? We don't know because it's like a scar, like here or whatever scar. It's just there. We don't know when it happened. That's why I was feeling like shit since the year before, since 2020, because that all that stuff was happening. But back then they had the scare with the Rona, so every time I would go to emergency rooms over there, besides my insurance not being good in good shape, they thought it was always Rona. And they would just test me for Rona. Like, oh no, you're okay. I'm like, but my head, no, it's just probably because there's something. Okay, get out of here. You're okay. Um, I will start going to therapy right away within a week and stuff. And I was doing good in therapy, I was really like, hey, I was pushing it and stuff. I'm like, oh, I want to get back, man. I want to get back to work. I was like, okay, I had a stroke, so what? I can overcome that. That's what my mentality was. Well, I started getting these massive headaches within a couple months. So by the time August, when I saw my practitioner, I told her about it. Hey, I'm having these like headaches, but they're not like normal headaches, like throbbing, or they're just like pressure, like a lot of pressure, like just like I don't know, pressure, like inside my head. It feels like my eyes are gonna pop out, and my nostrils. I feel it. He's, I'm worried. I'm worried. You know what? Did you have a ride? I'm like, yeah. My dad's waiting for me. Okay, 'cause if he's not, I'm gonna call an ambulance for you. So no, he's here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why? Because I want you to go back. No, I don't want to go. No, you're gonna go. So either you're gonna go voluntarily, or I'm gonna call him to take you because I'm worried. And it's a good thing she did that because I came back, got my bug out bag, and I said, "Okay, let's go, Dad." And he dropped me off the emergency room, and they told me that okay. And she told me to tell him I had a stroke, possible stroke. So they took me right in again. Ah, you didn't have a stroke, but I told them about the headaches and everything. So they did all that MRIs, EKGs, all that stuff. So they released me again at 3:35 in the morning. My dad picked me up, came home, just I crashed out. It's just I was so tired from all that shit that the phone was ringing at like 3:35 or around 3 o'clock the next day. So hey, you have to come in. I'm like, what? To come in for what? You guys discharged me. No, you have to come in now. We're waiting for you already. As you come in, just give me your name. We're gonna take you right in. In for what? You guys said there was nothing. We found a blood clot in your brain. Okay, come in now. It's like, yeah. So they found a blood clot somewhere in my brain. So they did everything they did before, the night before. They did it all over again. And then the neurologist was telling me, oh, by the way, it's like, oh, we found the blood clot, it's over here. Same spot where I had my stroke. Yeah, right around there. So it turns out that also, um, she says, by the way, we went back to the MRIs from back in April, and the blood clot, we missed the blood clot, and it was like back behind your ear down here, and it was smaller. Now it's up here, and it's bigger. And I said, motherfucker, because I was up when I was upstairs in the bed in the room. The neurologist came in with the whole panel, and I was trying to tell, but I was like so like messed up from like the stroke that I was trying to explain to him that in 2018 that they had those MRIs done. They found something around there, around my neck, down here. No, we checked it. There's nothing wrong there, like real stern. No, we know what's wrong. You had stroke because your diabetes is uncontrolled, and your kidneys, and then you're probably gonna have to be on dialysis. Yeah, my diabetes was so out of control, guys. I mean, seriously, because I quit taking insulin medications. I didn't have money for that stuff because my insurance ran out, and I didn't have money. I wasn't working. Uh, I quit going to Mexico. That's where I was getting my stuff at before. I couldn't even do that. I walked one time across the border, and it killed me. Just going there in the sun and everything, and sat in lines across the border back and stuff. Oh no, it's crazy. Oh, Gaines Bus 89. Jesus loves me. Thank you. I think he loves you too, by the way. El Hara, heart failure, had a stroke. Jim Buffer 2069. Hard times is in everywhere. You go times are harder ever been before. Huh? Let me read that again. Hard times is in the and everywhere. You go times are harder than ever been before. Okay. Oh, it wasn't that bad. I mean, at that time, I wish I was dead because I felt like shit. I really did. I've talked about this before. I just wanted to crawl in fucking bed and say, dude, at least I'm gonna die in my bed at home, comfortable. I don't want to die at a hospital. I don't want to die on the road when I used to work and sleep at some roach motel or in my truck where it's freaking freezing. 20 degrees. I wasn't used to that kind of cold. I was leaving Michigan, Indiana, and then coming across the Midwest, and then I was, you know, yeah. I remember going through Montana, man. That was, gosh, dude, that was cold. I just spent one night because that state was too big. I could only drive so many hours, man. Anything over 8 hours, it's just my back. It's because my back's so bad. Killing floor. I don't even know what that means, by the way, Alonzo. So, anyways, the story is that I had that. So I just saw the my neurologist, the one that started seeing me, the one that and I don't even remember her because I've seen men, but I guess I seen her when I first got there because she remembered me. Oh, I'm like, okay, do you remember me? I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, you saw me, and then then we, the doctor, she was going to my file. Oh, this is good, that's good, da 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 da. And she told me, so you had two brain bleeds. Like, that's what the. Did you say one, two? I thought I only had one in my head. I'm like, wait a minute, brain bleeds. I mean, I took those as like as aneurysms. I said, but isn't that like life threatening? Isn't that like something like that's it? Because you pretty much bleed. Well, it's like, well, that's what happens. It's like if it's a real violent explosion or whatever, that's when they bleed to death, basically. But yours somehow were like small and they bled, but then they stopped bleeding miraculously. Miraculously, is that the word? I can't even say it. I'm sorry, my tongue is kind of like because of the stroke, so it's tongue tied. So I sound like I have marbles in my mouth and I can't pronounce things. Miraculously, stop bleeding. Peekaboo Temos! How's it going also? What's the topic tonight? Well, I'm telling the same story about the strokes and shit, but let's get off topic with that shit, dude. I'm alive. And that's what I was like, wait a minute. I'm fucking alive. I should be fucking dead. For the first time, I realized through all the shit that happened with the strokes and the blood clot that didn't go off, because that might have been the one. The one they found might have been the one that did that violent explosion, like they said. It was back here smaller. Now it's here and it's bigger. So I had two that blew already. They were small. So the big one. So I had basically venous thrombosis, is what they call it, which is blood clots, that basically that are like strokes. They call them mini strokes, but vein thrombosis is the main, the scientific name, whatever you want to call it, medical term. Sorry. Um, so yeah, put things in perspective, guys. And it's been 5 years. It will be 5 years on the 21st. So that's the topic. Peekaboo. Debemos. Guess what, guy? We broke the 500 barrier today. I'm at 502 subscribers so far. I thought I was at four like 80 something. I said, and I looked at it. Oh shit, I'm at 490 something. I said it might be broken today, but it was real. The chat was real slow, brother. I started late. I started like close to 9 o'clock or something, and the chat was real slow. And I said, I was just an hour into it. I was talking about my crypto. Crypto.com sucks. Their customer service sucks. I mean they're lagging, and I sold some crypto, some coins actually, some stable coins actually. Some Tether coins. They're 1 to 1 with the dollar. One coin for a dollar and stuff. So it's as good as a dollar. But these coins actually like build up a little bit more. Shh. I know why you're doing that, so you can scratch. That's why you're doing that. I gotta get him that stuff for the fleas, man. Poor guy's killing them. So I sold those, and when I tried to withdraw my money, it just went up in the cloud. Then I got an email saying, "Oh, by the way, it went through." But yeah, so I tried talking customer service, and they had me waiting for 2 hours. Well, just wait, sir. It takes time. Okay, what? What do you figure it out to tell me what's wrong? Well, sir, sometimes it all depends on your bank. Well, wait a minute. You could have told me that from the very beginning. Not that it takes time. I mean, what the hell? You know, it's like, dude, what kind of customer service is? Get the fuck out of here. I hung up on him. Basically, it takes 1 to 5 business days, so I won't get it till next week, and I needed it now. But anyways, that's the subject. I was trying to tell her. It says that it went to this bank account, and it has the last four numbers, and I don't think that's my bank account. Because when I did it, I did my debit cards, not even my credit cards. I did my one debit card from this credit union, but then somehow it said that that card was rejected. But that's the card that I used to buy the crypto with. So when I was trying to like withdraw money, so then I used my main one that I don't like using. This is my main San Diego County Credit Union. That's the one that I have savings and I have my checking for bills. I don't like for this stuff. On top of that, I got a Venmo account. I got a card. I know I don't need the card, but I don't like tapping my phone. I'm still old school. I don't like that, hacking and all that shit. So I have the card, so that way I can go bleep, and I tried it out. I love it. I load money in it, just a couple bucks whenever I want to buy a monster or something at 7-Eleven. Then I finally got my PayPal card. It took it, and it said the card's no good. Then I got another email telling me after I took my Venmo card that it said it was no good. Well, it took me a while to realize why. Because for some reason, the cards were saying that I didn't have enough money. That's what they're being told from crypto. So somehow I have to withdraw money from crypto.com to my card. I have to have money in my card. Why the fuck do I have to have money in my card? What does it matter for you guys to give me money? Now, if I have to buy stuff, yeah, I gotta have money in the card, right? But for you guys to return my money to the card, I have to have money. And then on top of that, I have to have at least $20. So that's one thing I don't like about crypto.com already. Same thing with Kraken. Kraken's the same way. I use Webull. That's my what go to. That's why I use stocks and I got most of my crypto, and they don't care. I mean, if you just want to like drop $5, some stocks they'll tell you, hey, you got to have a limit of whatever. Those penny stocks. You have to have at least $100 or whatever. They'll make, but for the most part, crypto you can at any time, any day or time, night. The trading with the stocks they have to be within hours. You can do pre sets, which means at 6:30 in the morning here, which is 9:30 over there, they'll go through. But I'll just do it manually. But anyways, that is the topic. Speaking of crypto, it reminds me of the funny story that happened to me one time. Can you hold that thought? I'll be right back, dude. I'm gonna go to the restroom because I've been wanting to go to the restroom for an hour. All right, I'll be right back. All right, bud. I'm back, man. I'm sorry. What happened, bro? Tell me the funny story. ¿Qué pasó? You still there? Oh, you're gone. Damn it. I'm sorry, man. Come back. Ah, congrats breaking the record. Keep the good work, buddy. Thank you, man. It's you guys, man. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to the chat, man. I'm just here being a fat guy on the couch, telling about whatever, talking about whatever's on my mind, my day, my thoughts, my emotions, my story. And I don't want to dwell on the stroke, man. That's just something that happened now. I'm ready to move on. I'm fuck, man. It's 5 fucking years, man. I mean, if they say I have to go back to work, then I have to go back to work. I just want it done, man. I don't want to take another fucking year, man. So when they finally gave me the fucking denial, I guess that's why I had to call today, but it was late. So in the morning, I found the paper. I have the phone numbers. I'm gonna call them. They're in the East Coast, and ask if my case is still open. What number do I have to send the fax of whatever current stuff? I'm not sending the stuff with my back because that's what I sent them last time. That not on top of, like, my head. My neurologist, I got stuff in my back now, so they're looking at that stuff, and I send them like what I got already with the lumbar and all that stuff. So now I got, oh, I gotta get that they did the epidural, but I gotta send the one exactly what's wrong with my back. That's what I have to get. That's right. Anyways, hey Bear, what's up? Hey Stinker, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Hey man, guess what, buddy? Guess what? We broke the 500 barrier today. Not five. I was like, we were like at 489 or something like that before I saw the chat, and it was real slow. And then I saw that it moved up to 904. I'm like, oh shit, we might break it. So I didn't concentrate. I didn't when looking because this doesn't I see the chat on my laptop and I can't refresh it and I can't see here. And I looked at it and we're at 501. We're at 502 right now. So thank you guys, man. It's you guys. It's not me. It's you guys. You guys keep coming back and people like new people stop by and they'll subscribe and they always come back too. So this community is getting bigger, man. If Debo were to have a mini version. A mini version of what? I don't get it, man. You're talking about Debo from oh, he passed away the talking about from Fridays? Debo? Anyway, dude, tell me the funny story, by the way. Hey, thank you, Seeker. No, hey, man, it's you guys too, man, by the way. It's not just me. It's you guys. I almost kind of sorry that I kind of like got rid of that one troll. He came out real aggressive, just stupid. He said he was an alpha male and I was the prey and he was trying to establish dominance and all this shit. Don't get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here, dude. I don't have the energy. I had a headache, but now I'm fucking happy now. And then I extended this live like 2 hours after that too, because it was getting slow. Let's see, how much memory do I have? Or memory, battery. You know, I'm gonna get a piece of chicken or so. I'm hungry. I shouldn't eat this late, but ever since I stopped the Monjuro, I get hungry all the time now. That thing controlled my appetite like you wouldn't believe. What's that? Peekaboo. Yeah, I mean, when you were talking about the crypto company named Weibo, I was saying Weibo sounds like a name. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. That's the way I say it, bro. It's not Weiboy. It's Weebull. It's Weebull. Yeah, it sounds like we. It does when I say it. No, it's Bull. We bull. There we go. Bull. See, I have to. I can't. I have to practice. That's how this channel started, by the way, guys. I started that way because I had to practice how to speak. Because it's really hard for me because my tongue, it's like half numb. You know, but besides, I used to talk like this. You know, like I have Bell's palsy. But yeah, because the therapist told me, well, get in front of the mirror and talk. I'm like, that felt kind of stupid. I don't want to do that. So I started doing these things on my laptop, but I couldn't find the videos. So I just started doing YouTube. And then, you know, I just save them, you know, upload them, and I would just watch them. And then, okay, you know, I listen to myself. Okay, I have to practice. Because I used to get frustrated and I used to talk real loud. So people were like, why are you yelling at me? It's because I'm trying to, because people don't understand the way I mumble and stuff. You know, they don't understand what I'm saying. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. But it does sound like you're right, man. Now, that is funny shit, though, man. That's funny shit. Yeah. That's why I love you guys, man. You guys are fun. You guys are fun. Some of my trolls actually become like loyal followers too. Like on the good side, not just to troll me and shit, you know. And I say, you don't have to fucking fight with them and shit. Just, but that one guy just came out a little strong. I had a headache. So you're gone, dude. And then there was another one that came in with the same shit as yesterday. And I guess this is what I planned. Because then he stayed on our chat for a long time last night. I mean, it was actually cool. He was contributing. But something about raping his little sister and how I dare. I'm like, dude, come on, don't come over that shit. I told you that yesterday. So he told me to shut the fuck up. I said, okay. Bloop. You shut the fuck up. You're gone. I gotta check my blood sugar. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Oh, 125. Okay, 125. Okay, peekaboo. Anything else coming out? I missed 6 people on. Come on, guys, engage, man. You guys want to talk? You guys want to troll me? Because I'm eating some chicken at midnight with a little bit of orange juice. My blood sugar is 121, so it won't be too bad. I gotta watch my sugar intake too, because I gotta see my nephrologist too pretty soon. I gotta take the blood work next week. So I was at 7.1, so I don't want to go any higher than that when I see her. It's Sunny Delight. What kind of chicken? Rotisserie chicken. Rotisserie chicken from the Mercado. Like it's seasoned. A fortune horse? Yeah, I have a Chihuahua. Yeah, see, you heard. He knows I mean chicken. That's why I'm eating it over here. Stinker, what do you love? The chicken or the dog? I don't know. I gotta eat away from you guys. I don't want. That's rude. Don't have peanut butter. Oh, rotisserie chicken? That's the best way to eat chicken, bro. It cooks itself in its own juices. Fortune Hearst. You're the one that was talking about peanut butter the other day. What's your obsession with peanut butter, bro? You're telling me to put peanut butter in what? I forgot. The crypto incident is that one time a mujer had hit me up trying to get me to invest crypto and then invest in some gold. And was she a mujer on the phone, or she's a mujer that you met somewhere? She asked me if I've done that before, and she said you told you invested in gold. And okay, so then what happened? There we go. I'm sorry, I don't like doing this. I think it's rude and sometimes gross eating in front of the camera, you people. okay. Then I sent her a pic of a booger on my cochino. That's funny. That's almost as bad as like the people that keep bugging me. It's bad enough when they call me, but they send me letters. Hey, I heard you're interested in selling your house. We'll give you cash. And they offer me now they're offering me 425, 435, 425 now. It's going down every time. I said, you guys are going the wrong way, man. I told you guys. I already know what the houses are worth here, man. Oh, but we sell I don't care what you sell, man. But don't you want to sell? No, I don't want to sell it now. I said, you guys are going to sell my house for like at least 7 something and 800. The house down there next to my neighbor. She wanted 750. She got 725, I believe. And I remember she said, I'm not going to go out there on 765. Well, she got 725 cash. She said, okay, I'll take it. And the house next to her, that one sold for 7,999, 800. And they had no problem selling it. It's just the people they had, they couldn't qualify. They couldn't find someone to qualify, so it took them a while. They just took the sign down because they had plenty of people that were bidding already what they wanted. So yeah, it sold for 800. It was a 3-bedroom house, but they're small bedrooms. They're not big bedrooms. They're small little bedrooms. Modest house, but it's got a detached garage. It's got a driveway that goes back. That's kind of cool. But they still don't park on the driveway. I don't know. It's weird. So, yeah, those kind of people piss me off. You send me the thing. I feel like getting that paper whenever I go to the restroom and wiping and putting it back in the envelope, mailing it back to them. But that could be a crime, so I don't do that. That could be a crime. I'm not gross, too. Imagine that. I had those people call me, too, asking me if I wanted to sell any home. And I'd be thinking, what home? I'm in a notepad. Yeah. I made one laugh one time, actually. He called me. I said, do you know how much you want? I'm like, yeah, I know exactly how much I want. Because I told you guys offer me, do you offer me way too low, guys? Way too low for me to, well, you know what? I know, I've had people look at the house already. And say, I'm not selling the house. I mean, the house is not run down. I mean, yeah, it's going to be, needs to be a little bit fixed up, especially the outside. Painted up or, replastered, whatever. But anyways, that's besides the point. I told them, what you guys offer is way too low, man. Well, we cover the cost. I don't care what you cost, dude. I don't give a shit about that stuff. When I want to sell the house, I'll put it on the market and I'll wait as long as it takes, and then, I want to get what I want to get. Well, how much you want to get? Dude, anything less than $1 million. Ah, I started laughing. Well, there you go, motherfucker. Goodbye. Yeah. Nah, I'm not selling it yet, man. But, yeah. The highest I got was about 575. That's the highest I ever went. That was a couple years ago. Now they're just going lower and lower and lower. I'm not going to do that, man. You guys are insulting me. Because I know the houses will sell. And I'm not selling the house, I'm selling the property. I mean, I have property that goes back then. So the right developer, they can build another house back there on this property. That's what they did over there. Like back in the 90s. Oh, Stinker, the house has been paid off, bro. I inherited this house, actually. I inherited this house back in 2016. 10 years ago. This house has been paid off. The only thing is I have home taxes, they've gone up, but they're still within moderation for us compared to other people that buy the new houses. Their taxes are outrageous, man. Yeah, but it is nice, bro. That's one less bill that I don't have. I'm thankful that I don't have. Yeah, I'm blessed. I'm very lucky, you know. But I don't forget that. Definitely blessed. The rents and mortgages are really high because that house got bought, but like they don't live there, so I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna rent it. It took 3 guys to buy it, but I don't know. It's real like real quiet. Yeah, and taxes went up. It used to be 700 every time, so it was what 1400 a year, and now they went up to 1100. So 1100, that's 2200. So that's a difference. If that's for me, the house is paid off and my taxes are low. Imagine somebody buys a new house, how much their taxes are going to be. That's insane. He's looking at me right now. Because what I do is I give him like pieces of the but I'm not going to give it to this light right now. I'll save him. If I give him to right now, he's going to get diarrhea or something. And when I'll be asleep, he won't be able to. It's like that guy that keeps coming out here to troll. Shit on the floor. Yeah, there'll be shit on the floor. Dude, it's 502, man. I still can't believe that, guys. That's a milestone for me, man. Seriously, I never thought I was ever going to reach that. Never. I remember, like back when I was like trying to get 200, I was like, dude, I was just staying stagnant at 191, and I wasn't getting it. And I picked up a lot of Filipinos because I was in the Philippines, so I was going, the hours and like, oh, you're a nice guy, Filipinos, like, I'll talk to them. And they'll see my videos. I'm like, oh, this guy's really living like Filipinos. He's not like in some resort or, he's on some bar and guy. You know, this is where my family lives, so that's where I was staying. We didn't have money to go somewhere. It's kind of sad. I think that's what they're expecting. It didn't happen. I heard my son hit me up again today. Daddy, I want a house. I want a house. I just found out that she's man. I just found out she's man. Peekaboo. Also because I like to say, yeah, well, that's not bad, dude. That's a good idea. May I ask how old you are, by the way? If you don't mind. I'm 55, by the way. I'm still too young to retire. That's why they won't give me my disability. I think if I was 60, it wouldn't be that much of a struggle. Anyways, my son, he wants his house. And I don't blame him. It will be a nice house. It'll be a more modern house, than what they live in right now. But what I was trying to say is, the neighbors in the front, they're relatives too. They're cousins and aunts and whatever. And they're gonna redo some structure or whatever on the house, and that's what he's seeing right now. But they're feuding. That house in the front is my mother-in-law's sister, and they don't get along. They bicker and stuff. So I guess they're gonna do some remodeling or some shit like that or something, right? And my son's seeing all that stuff, and he wants a house. I'm like, oh, that's where that's coming from. Yeah, they're just like my sorry, my wife has to get involved because she's like the referee, and like it's not just my mother-in-law and her aunt, which is a sister, right? It's all the other, like the other sisters or daughters and nieces and whatever. Man, they get all, it just becomes a big squabble, and it's stupid. Because when I first met that family, they were all united. All the girls, to hang out with the other cousins and whatever, and there was no problem. They have a little one, a little boy too, and he used to play with the kids, and now he doesn't play with them as much. Yeah, it sucks, man. Because they have to follow the elder. That's what it is, really, what it comes down to. It got it hot for a while there when I was there too. I remember a couple times. This is how serious it got, guys. It got so serious. I didn't have to do it, but I voluntarily did it out of loyalty to my family. That had to unfriend. I had to unfriend some, and I had to actually block some people on my Facebook that were relatives. Stupid as it sounds to, but that's like the ultimate thing to a Filipina that in the Philippines, dude. If you unfriend somebody, it's one thing, but if you block them, oh shit, dude, that's fucking the ultimate kiss of death, man. I had to do it to a couple of my nieces. I didn't want to get involved in it, like I said. Underwater squirrel, how you doing, brother? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, I got some good news, man. Thank you for stopping by the way. Give me a like if you don't mind, or unlike, whatever. Thank you for stopping by. Um, Underwater squirrel, we did a milestone today. We broke the 500 barrier. So give you guys, for my subscriptions, 502 subscribers. If you're a subscriber, thank you. If not, do me a favor, man. Subscribe if you can, because now we're going for 600, guys. At this rate, we're going for 600 this year. Now, 500 was the goal by summer, and we're just barely in spring. So, yeah, 600, guys. When I reach 600, I'll be 400 away from 1,000, which means I can be monetized. Whatever that means, being monetized. By then, hopefully, I'm grinding a lot harder and stuff, more live streams and more videos and whatever, this channel can grow. Yeah. I remember when I first started this, man, it's like, I just want to get 50. I just want to get 50 so I can do live streams on my phone. I have to keep them on my phone because the damn cam on my laptop, and then the camera wasn't that great, but sometimes I want to do it. They did some work when I was in the Philippines, and they did something and doesn't recognize my camera or my microphone. And it used to work because I did a couple sometimes, and I used it when I used to edit videos and do voiceovers. I had to use the one from my laptop, and now I can't do that either. So now I have to get a mic and I have to get a webcam for what I want to do when I do live streams or whenever I do reaction videos or whatever. Because that's what I want to do. I want to do reaction, let's do live streams, so I can share what I'm looking at with you guys. Whether it be on Instagram or on X or whatever, stories from YouTube, whatever, we can watch it. I got to watch that with strikes, though. I don't know how that's going to work. I got one copy strike, so I got to let that wear off, too. Now I'll get two, and then that's strike two. So, Peekaboo says, if you had to guess my age range, what would you guess it is? Why'd you have to unfriend and block them? Like I said, it was my way, which is stupid. I don't like doing that, but it was my way of showing loyalty to my wife's family and my wife. I know, guys. I'm ashamed of it because, you know, I know it's stupid. I don't like doing that, but I did it, and all right, he's on our side, type thing. The first one they unfriended and blocked was my wife. Obviously, it was. It got pretty bad, guys. So they're talking shit over each other, and they're talking shit about my mother-in-law. They were saying hurtful things, and she saw it, and like it made her sick, because she got real upset. And I got upset too. I said, why are they gonna do that, man? She's an elderly lady. That's disrespecting your elder. It's like it was one of the young nieces that did it too. She put something on there and then everybody could read it. It was something nasty in Cebuano. That's their language. That's their dialect, Cebuano. And I didn't know what it was. They couldn't even translate it. I guess that's how bad it was. But it was one of the younger nieces that wrote it for. They wrote it on their grandmother's, which was my mother in law's sister, like her Facebook page. So it wasn't the old lady that did it. It was one of the nieces that wrote it on her Facebook page. How she had access to it or whatever, I don't know. And my mother in law saw it. She got really upset. I mean, she was crying actually. That's how upset she was, and she got sick and everything. Because she's a diabetic too. And when you're a diabetic, if you get really upset, like pissed off or just emotional, you're yeah. It's happened to me a couple times, guys. I mean, yeah. I try not to get pissed off, road rage, something like that, shit like that, because it's a shock to the body. So that's why I did it. It's stupid, I know. If I had to guess, I don't know. Were we talking about wrestling? Was that you? I don't remember now if that's who we were talking about wrestling the other day. So we were talking about wrestling, and you were talking about wrestlers from the '80s and stuff. I would say I don't know. If you're not my age, you might be younger. I don't think you're older. So I say, sorry, I'm not insulting you, but I'm gonna get guess. I would say 40s. 40s. I mean it. It got that bad. Yeah, dude, it got that bad. Well, with them it did. Me, I didn't. Like I said, when I first met that family, they were all together and stuff, man. Because the nieces were younger still, so they used to hang out with the other nieces over here, and they used to hang out with my. She was my girlfriend then, my baby mama. Before she was even my baby mama, she was my girlfriend, right? I mean, it was a feud. So my mother in law, like whole properties, like on the outside here, all her her sons have their own homes. This is that's my my wife's twin brother lives right here, right across from where we're staying, and then the youngest one lives right over here, and then the middle one lives over here in a nice, kind of nicer house because he's an IT guy, but he's a manager, so he makes some money. So he got a nice modern house. And then next to that, between the place that we're staying at, that's another relatives. They're cousins. Um, the mother passed away when I was there. Actually, that's my wife's cousin, and they live there. Right, it's 2 stories, and they each have like their own little shacks or whatever, rooms. And then there's another house over here where we were staying at. It was my wife, myself, and our 2 boys. And the boys slept upstairs, and we slept downstairs. Well, that house actually is on rented land. My father-in-law built that house, so they're just paying for the land, not the house. But the house in front of that, the property in front of that, that's the sister-in-law, right? Or the sister, my wife's wife, my wife's aunt, sorry, and her family, her daughters, her sons, and their kids and stuff. They all live there. It's they have their own like divided rooms and stuff. But they weren't friendly when I was there. I would see them. They wouldn't say hi or look at us or look at me or whatever. I'm like, okay, well, I get it. You guys are feuding with my family, so whatever. And I told my wife, as long as they don't be rude to my son or whatever, and they wouldn't. I mean, I put pictures of him and everything, and I get hearts and likes and stuff from some of them, especially one of them that doesn't live there. She was kind of like the babysitter for a while till my wife got rid of her. But yeah, it got bad, man. Family feud. And they live right next to each other. That's the thing, right? So I don't want to be involved in it, but I'm by marriage. I'm involved in it, you know. So yeah, they're the women are vicious, man. They get very, yeah, yeah. They're out for blood. So the thing is, it's jealousy because they want to extend, but they can't. There was actually a part where something happened where they called the officials to come in to fight for some land, and I think it was they said 30 meters, but it's more like 3 meters going this way. But then again, they had all their stuff built out this way. Well, then my mother-in-law, well, what about this? Oh, that's your property, so you can tell her whatever. Like, okay, get your shit out of there, you know? Yeah, because they had like all the stuff. Like we had to come in like this, you know, to the property. And I said, no, no, let's get rid of that shit, you know, and that right there. And then my sister-in-law sent some money to build up like a nice like cemented like area where they have their little caldera and like sorry store. I mean, and that's where the jealousy comes from, guy. You know, it's like there's a lot of jealousy over there. And I told my wife, you imagine whenever I build your house, what's going to happen? Okay, just so you know, what's going to happen, you know? I mean, it's probably going to happen also from, I don't know. I don't want to be part of it, man. So I was thinking maybe, you know, if I got some settlement money, that would pay for it, but it looks like that might not happen. So I got to get my ass back to work. And I'm not going to be doing it working at a Taco Bell or whatever, you know. Even though In and Out pays well, I don't want to work, man. I don't want to work in fast food. You know? I don't want to work in fast food, man. I don't even want to do it ever again, guys. That's torture, man. I just don't want to do it, man. It's just not worth it. I'm thinking more since I used to always work forklifts and warehousing. I'm gonna try to go something like that. But right now, since like you know, I'm not mobile enough with wheels or whatever, I can't go too far to work. You know, so it has to be something nearby here. And here we have grocery stores. We have Sam's Club, not Costco, but Sam's Club. And then they have we have Albertsons, which is small, so I don't know. They have Food for Less. They're always hiring. Whatever, they always have a turnout. Not too long ago, they went on strike. I was assigned on strike, by the way, and I was tempted too. They were just taking anybody, you know. And I don't know what happened, but something like that. We'll see. We'll see. I'll figure something out. That's why I was really upset a couple of days ago because I was going to start to donate plasma. Yeah, you know, they paid well, man, up to like $600-700 a month. And it's one of the best places, that plays the most around here too. And I didn't lie, but I didn't volunteer. Where it says they didn't ask you if you had a stroke, but they asked if you're diabetic, and I said, yeah, I'm diabetic. So after everything, you know, I passed the blood test. They check your blood in the data center, make sure that you don't come up HIV positive or AIDS or MRSA or whatever. Nothing like that happened. My blood was good. They checked my vitals. My blood pressure was good. They checked my height and everything. So and then I had to make out a questionnaire. There's 100 questions. So I was reading. It took me a long time. The young lady came here. She came in like 20 minutes after me. She sat down. She was done in 5 minutes. You know, she knew what to answer. I was actually reading stuff because I get confused. I'm kind of dyslexic, and then you have to yes, no, or maybe, or I don't know. I'm like, dude, too many choices. You know, I'm like, I get confused. I have to have yes or no. I can't have maybe, and like sometimes. So long story short, I think they took a notice of that too. They knew something was up because I walked with my walking stick, and I was all like, because before that, I walked and my blood sugar got real low. It got like down to 64, and I went to the supermarket and got a Monster, but then I went and got like some cookies, and then like, oh shit, I couldn't make up my mind. So then I saw Easter candy. It was M&Ms. Okay, those right there. I got the small bag. And I was trying to figure out the machine, and it said, "Oh, you need help." You know, got the lady to help me, but she was blabbing with somebody that already like checked out. Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me, excuse me, hello, excuse me. And the lady said, "Hey, I think they." Oh, okay. She came over. Okay, well, you just have to do this and this and this. Look, ma'am, I said, I don't know how to do this. I gotta do this so I can open. Well, nobody's attacking you. I didn't say nobody's attacking me, lady. I'm just saying right now, look, I'm a diabetic and my blood sugar's real low. And I show see that right there? It's in red. It's 64 right now. Pretty soon, it's going to drop to the 50s. And then I won't be able to talk anymore. I've had my blood sugar go down to 40 something one day, and it was real scary. You start losing your functions, man, when it gets that low. You can't speak anymore. Oh no, well here, I want to pay for this shit so I can eat it. No, no, no. She opened the bag for me. They'll eat them first, and then you can pay afterwards. All right, like yeah. So then, so I was still wobbly from that shit. So when I walked in there, I think they were like observing me. I'm like, oh, that guy's kind of like something. So by the time I finished that questionnaire, I had to go see the main nurse. She's the one that chicks. I think she saw that. She saw my shirt and I wasn't shaved and my bald head, tattoos. First thing she asked, "What's the walking stick for?" I said, "I have a really bad back," which is not a lie. I had a really bad back and I need this to. It helps me walk, but mostly when I have to stand in line, like the pharmacy or the grocery store, or even here when I'm standing in line, it's like a support. And that's the truth. I don't lie. But, oh yeah, by the way, I had a stroke. I learned that already from something else I'll talk about later. That's how desperate I've gotten for money, guys. I'm almost ashamed to say it, but I'm not. When you see those things where they say, "Hey, do you want to volunteer for like depression, or you want to volunteer for like whatever? We have these drugs, and we'll." I signed up to all of them, and then I had a stroke. Oh, we can't take you. No, we can't take no stroke. I think the one I really wanted to volunteer, they're going to volunteer with psychedelics. No, seriously, for depression. They're thinking the testing you with psychedelics. I guess they're going to do acid and shrooms and stuff like that and see what that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. So I can go for that. See what happens. Medicated mushrooms, medicated LSD, huh? And get paid for it? Oh, fuck. No, you're disqualified. Oh, fuck you then. My fucking email and then my phone number gets spammed now for nothing. So I learned my lesson. Don't tell them you had a stroke, whatever you do. So now I guess she said, oh, she said, okay, this and this and that. And I never told her I was on insulin. She's the one that said, oh, well, you know what? You're a diabetic on insulin. We can't take that. Am I really? I'm all fucking really? I'm sorry. No, you're sorry? 2 fucking hours? You guys could have told me that first. That is never on your fucking brochures, like nothing about, it had nothing like that. But like I said, she looked at me, she was eyeing me. I'm this fat fucking guy, and he's probably on drugs or something. He's probably trying to get money to get drugs or something. I just got that feeling from her anyways. So I came back the next day. I went online, went through their page and everything. It says nothing about disqualifying you there about that. Nothing about that. I went online and asked them because this plasma is they said mostly for kids. So when you do plasma, it's for the people that have cancer, leukemia. So that's what white blood cells there. When you have that, it's your white cell blood cells real low. So when they hook you up those machines, it just filters out your white cells from your blood. They put the blood back in. And I asked the lady, was this kind of close to what it is for when people do dialysis? She said, yeah, it's actually pretty much the same thing. Okay. Well, how the fuck she saying that I'm gonna be too weak if I'm a diabetic and I'm gonna have to be on diet? You know what I mean? It just makes no sense. She just has an excuse to just like say, yeah, you can't do it. So that's what pissed me off. That's the fucking discrimination right there. But yeah, I'll just go to another center and try again. And that asshole was fucking just like being stupid. Like, oh, well, like, dude, can't you just answer the phone? Well, that's up to the nurse. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to go through all the shit again to deal with a fucking nurse that's going to see what I look like and go, well, we don't want that guy. You know, I don't know. So, yeah, that's how desperate I've gotten it. I was going to donate some fucking plasma. And I already, like, in my head, okay, I'll make $600 extra a month. I just have to do it twice a week, you know, like. Yeah. Money's tight, man. It's hard. You got a wife and you got two kids, two boys. They're growing now. I feel the crunch. On top of not being able to see them, you know, I don't know when I'm going to see them again. Most likely, it's not going to be this year. So it'll be a year and a half now. So we'll probably be 2 years before I can see them, at the minimum. That means my boy's going to be about 7 years old. Anyways, we got a subject. All right. I mean it. It got that bad. Yeah, I got that bad, bro. Underwater sclerosis. Congrats. I'm sorry, guys. I went on a tangent here. Peekaboo says, yeah, um, I was the one who was talking about wrestling. Okay, yeah, it was you, see? And you knew your shit, too, so that's why I said, you know, so can you sell me money? I need money for my cancer treatment. Oh, Satsu. Hey, anybody's got money for Satsu? That's the best I could do. I can't sell you some money because I just had to borrow money from my own credit card to put it cash into my checking account so I can pay the last bill. And I just sent it out. Sorry, I'm out of cash, but I'll tell you what. I can recommend you do on your on your channel. Do a link. Go a link for anything. A GoFundMe. A link for PayPal, Venmo, whatever you want. You know, that is easiest for you. Sorry. And it's out to everybody. He needs Zelle money for cancer treatment. Okay, La Motina, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I just like went off topic there right now. This is what happens in my brain. Peekaboo. Speaking of cousins, that's mine right here. They're from Philippines too, kind of. Which one? You talking about La Mofina? That's your cousin? Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Well, hi cousin. How you doing? Welcome to my channel. This is a nice community, by the way. You're more than welcome. By the way, my family's in the Philippines in Cebu. I don't know where you're at, Mofina. Or she is from the Philippines. Or she in the Philippines? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Sempika. If you work the restaurant, I want to get unlimited free food and drink. If I worked at a restaurant, you get sick of that real fast, man. Seriously, people think that if you work at a pizza place, burger place, unless they have like different things, like at that deli. Oh man, that deli, because they have a restaurant next to it, so you got free food. You know, you get stuff from the deli, or go over to the restaurant and ask them for something, and they'll cook it for you. Man, I was like, oh, dude, that was good. Just the matzo ball soup was good. My Pika, what's up, Mo? Cool, I like that name, Mo. Okay, free. Okay, official, whatever, Pink Corral, back. Okay, hi, welcome back. Craig Johnson says hi. Hi, Craig Johnson. Okay, so, okay, we're saying Pika, and then Pika says, exactly, Mo, even long after I retire. Okay, Pika, wait, they don't live with you? No, dude, they're in the Philippines, man. They're in Cebu. I video chat with them every day. My wife and the boys. Yeah, they're in the Philippines. They're in Cebu. Why has it got to be so long? Because I don't have funds, bro. I don't have funds, and I don't have like steady income. I mean, if I had my Social Security, SSDI, then I would have, I'd had income, you know, but I don't. It's kind of hard, man. It was rough. It was rough, man. We were getting by on $800, barely getting by, like all four of us, and we were getting by. The boys, their school, and we bought groceries, and then paid the bills. And by week three, we were like only eating ramen every day. She got creative with the ramen. She put vegetables, she put eggs. She put a little bit of pork in it or whatever. She gourmet cook, man. Hey, you all right over there? Oi, you okay? All right. Um, that's why it's gotta be so long, brother. La Mufina. Yeah, Pika and I are cousins, and I was born in the USA, but my mom and her side comes from. Oh, that's right. Pika was talking about that about Zamboanga. Whereabouts in Zamboanga, by the way? Because we were talking about the Chibocano. That I met somebody from that area, and I started speaking to her in Spanish. Like, so you speak Chibocano? I'm like, no, I speak Spanish. No, it's Chibocano. Es español, pendeja. What are you talking about? Yo hablo español, tú hablas Chibocano. So yeah. You speak Filipino language? No, no, I don't speak Filipino language. I understand Visaya is what I understand the most, or Cebuano, because that's what my wife and my ex-wife and family, same thing. My neighbor, she's Visaya. My buddy's wife. I eat lots of ramen too. Yeah, dude, I eat it too, but it's bad for me because the carbs and then all that salt shit. Oh, fuck that, dude. So I don't even use those things anymore. I just when I make it, I just like put my own seasoning. Like I love chiles and hot sauce, vegetables. I put cabbage in it. Like the rotisserie chicken. Like what is it left over? I put like the bottom parts for flavor and stuff. Oh, they come out good, man. Yeah, that's the wife did, man. She's to do gourmet stuff. The boys just like it plain. They'll eat it plain. All right, mister. Make room. I'm gonna sit on you. Wait. It got cold too. Cook you guys up because like the batteries. Excuse me. There we go. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put you like this because I'm gonna put my hoodie on. Oh man. Whew, I love this hoodie. Oh, my dog loves it too. You all right, dude? What's wrong with you, man? You all right? Here, buddy. All right. So what were we talking about? Okay, La Bofina. Unfortunately, I don't speak much Filipino language, but I do speak Spanish because my dad is from Mexico. Right on. Hablo español. That's good. That is good. Let me move the chat here on my laptop so I can read that better. Yeah, I'm from SoCal too. Right on, Mo. Right on. Well, thank you for coming on. You were on here. Actually, I remember you now because I remember you guys actually more for your avatars and your names. Unless I speak with you on a regular basis, like Pika. And I call him Pika now 'cause that's what your cousin's calling you. Yeah, you came on. That's right. You came on last time because I remember your avatar. I asked you si era la Santa Muerte. You never answered me. Let me see. I don't want to push the wrong button and like delete you or shoot. I want to see the channel. Do you have videos or anything on? Or no? I want to see the damn thing. I can't see it. They're too small. I don't know. Whatever it is. Let's see. Whereabouts? From Riverside area too, or where? We're in SoCal. Mo. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I was here once, but before my phone died, I couldn't find my charger. Right on, no problem. It's all good. But no, you're actually you're curious. We're talking and stuff. I remember. I remember. Man, I feel better now. My belly's full. I had my OJ. You all right, dude? You all right? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You want cuddles? You want to cuddle? Oh, you want to cuddle? You want to cuddle? Okay, good boy. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Okay, cuddles. Yeah. Okay. You want me to get your hoodie on? There you go. Put the hoodie on. There you go. Good boy. Let's see. My blood sugar is now at, let's take 27. Nah, it probably went up from that. But it was dropping because I took extra dose of insulin. I don't have any videos yet, and I can say he was born. Really? You were born in San Diego? Okay. But did you live in San Diego for a little bit, or you just born and then you moved somewhere else? And don't tell me it was Paradise Hills or National City. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying. Or you're one of those Filipinos that are bourgeois and go, oh, I'm from Mira Mesa. They like saying that the Filipinos they're either from down here, National City and Paradise Hills, or they're from over there. But they'll let you know. Oh no, I'm from Mira Mesa. You know, like they're more like like up here and stuff. The fuck out of here, Manila Mesa. All right, well, once you hit videos, I'll subscribe to your channel. Anybody here that's in my chat, by the way, they want to promote your channel. That's cool. I mean, I'm sorry somebody wanted money for their cancer treatment and I couldn't send it. I'm sorry. Okay, what is your problem, dog? You really, like here, just lay there. Lay on the pillows. Get the hoodie. Go to sleep. All right, there you go. Okay, born and mostly raised in San Diego when we moved to LA just a few years ago. Okay, so you're born and mostly raised in San Diego. So whereabouts again? Okay, you're still out in LA, here in LA, right on. There is a lot of Filipinos in LA. I know that. I know that because um, my girlfriend over there, her best friend's Filipino. So they had other Filipinos friends and stuff. So we go to their parties and stuff, right? And the food. So, oh, be careful. No, I like the food. Like I did. And she was the host. I think her name was Maribel. She she would they would cook like lumpia and that's what was my favorite, but they made panse and then adobo and I do a dig adobo chicken adobo. So anyways, like, oh, he likes it, yeah, I like it, it's like, all right, right on. And um I remember when she got married, they had the traditional um those see-through shirts. And for the most part, they'll wear the white T-shirt or they'll wear the wife beater shirts. But one guy was just they didn't care, man. He was just showing his nipples and everything. Like what the fuck? Oh, my girlfriend. Oh, it's just tradition. She's trying to explain to me like Filipino culture and everything. Like she knew everything because she was real tight with that family and stuff, right? Oh, okay, all right, no problem. I'm just asking. I'm curious. Chicken adobo is amazing. Yeah, it is. And stuff. But yeah, like I said, it was exposed to me like that. Dude, I was fucking destined, dude. I was somehow destined. I know I was destined to be with a Filipino. I was destined to have a Filipino boy. it was destiny. The way I look at it now, everything how I made contact with Filipinos throughout my life, through work and stuff. I mean, they're actually the one of them that actually convinced me. When I first moved back from Long Beach and I moved back to San Diego, um, within a year, the second job that I picked up was working at IKEA, and that was a perfect fit because we were receiving stuff, merchandise. So I drove a forklift, so it was natural for me. It's like that's what I always did. I work warehousing. All right, like they hooked me up. I just had to be there 1 in the morning. We started 1 in the morning, and we'd finish, you know, about 6 o'clock. Before it opened up. Sometimes when we were loaded, we'd work till like 8 o'clock. We'd work our full 8 hours. That was rare, but I worked with a lot of Filipinos. I mean, there was two Filipinos on our crew. One was born here. The other one immigrated with his mom and sisters. The mother immigrated them here, but they're raised here. They're real little small. I mean, real small. They were young, real young, so they didn't have an accent or nothing. But they're Filipino. And then there's Filipino workers that what we did, we unload the trucks, right, and put pallets and stuff, and then the forklift we drive it out, and then the stockers will come and get a pallet with a pallet jack, and start going wherever and start stocking different areas, right? And there was one gentleman, Filipino from the Philippines, I forget his name, and I was always fascinated with the Fiji, right? Thank you. I hit the like button. Gracias. Thanks, Mo. I really appreciate it, man. You're part of the 500 club. We broke the 500 club today. We were at 502 before you. I don't know where we're at right now, but yeah, I was like 490 something, and I'm like, oh shit, we might break it. I thought we were like 480 something. I thought we are 482, and I was like 489, and then I'm like, oh man, oh Pika, thank you. I thought you subscribed already though, but thank you. Talking about IKEA. So I was fascinated with Fiji because I saw that one movie with whatchamacallit, Jim Carrey, and I always forget the name of the movie, something world or something whatever, where he's the main guy. It's a reality show, but he doesn't know he's part of the show, but he knew something was wrong, and everybody around him were actors. His best friend was an actor. He always show up with a sing, hey buddy, and they were told, hey, go there. Or his wife or whatever, girlfriend, whatever she was, like she was an actress. That one, he always talked like he wanted to go to Fiji. So that was always in my head. So my other favorite movie was Training Day. That was that was my favorite movie actually, more than the Jim Carrey one. But that was what put the Fiji thing in my head. But there's that one scene when they go visit that drug dealer at his house up in the upper side of L.A. That real nice scene. I forget what neighborhood that is, guys. And they go visit him. Alonzo, the what's his name? I forget his name. Anyways, him and the white kid, the white guy, Ethan Hawke, and like, hey, like he talks, they're talking and shit and everything. He said, "What's up? Oh yeah, man, just give me a couple months, man. That's it. Philippines, here I come. I'm retired, my pension and shit." And that stuck in my head too. Philippines, man. It's like, why would he want to go to the Philippines? I really know too much about the Philippines other than what I saw in movies or whatever. So I'm like, I don't know. But Training Day it is a classic, man. Jim Carrey movie where he finds out the Truman Show. Yes. That's right, Pika. So I was fascinated with Fiji, but at the same time, that one movie, where that they talked about the Philippines, that stuck in my head too. So going back to we're sitting out there, we'd be on our break like 6 in the morning, and we're all smokers out in the front of the IKEA, right? How many parts of the Philippines have we been? Oh, we went to that last time. Let me finish this, and I'll just go through that right in a minute because my thoughts go like that. So we're smoking cigarettes, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, one day I want to go to Fiji and this stuff, and like one day I'm gonna." I'm just like one of those guys, like, "Yeah, I'm never gonna be there," but in my head, well, one day, and I hear all of a sudden from the background, "Go to the Philippines." Philippines. You like it. Philippines nice. It's beautiful. But you come back with wife. The fuck, wife? What the fuck you talking about, wife? Philippines. So I'm like, okay. So I got curious because there was a lot of Filipinos working, in the store, and then, like I said, the two guys in my crew, and then in the office, that another Filipina, cute, cute girl. She was a little like full-figured girl, but she was sweet. Her name was Ophelia, and so hey, and they were like talking to each other, like, do you know how to speak to? Oh no, I lost it. Well, I understand a little bit, they're like second generation, but they weren't like really speaking it anymore, like Mexican kids, they'll like speak only English or whatever, won't speak Spanish. Anyways, I started asking each one of them about the Philippines. Oh yeah, dude, I go with my mom. Hans was one guy, the Filipino that immigrated, and the other one was his name Vince. It was something like that. He was a goofy guy, funny guy. But anyways, I asked, "Oh yeah, bro, I go with my mom every 2 years, and I go there and I see all my aunts and cousins, and we all eat at a restaurant, man, for everybody, and it's $20, man, for everybody to eat, and then just $20 for drinks and everything, and then just, even the tip. All the only thing is that you won't have any hot water, and you'll come back with a wife. The fuck was this with this wife thing? And my, hey Hans, you ever been? Oh, I haven't gone in a long time. I went when I was little, but my mom goes every year. I'm like, it's pretty cool, man. But I mean, I just like, he's like, Hans is more like that. Like, and I was like, but yeah, I went sometimes. I said, it's all right, but they don't have hot water, and you'll probably come back with a wife. The fuck? Everybody's telling me about a wife. I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about a wife every time? Because I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know, guys. So, anyways, how many times Philippines to Ophelia? No, you have known a few of Ophelias. Yeah, her name was actually Ophelia. But anyways, okay. So I've been to answer the Mo's question. Is that Mo who asked me? How many times? How many parts of the Philippines have I been to? Okay. So originally, I've been to Manila, which is Luzon, right? I'll name them by unless you want cities. I mean, I'll name just the islands. Luzon, which is Manila. Then I've been to Bohol on my first trip. Went to Bohol, and then we went to where the young lady was living at. Was in Calle Gandoro, which is Mindanao. So those were three places I visited on my first trip. Then on my second trip in 2009, again landed in Manila, stayed in Quezon, but then we actually went to Bohol again. So I can't count that again, right? So I went to Bohol. After Bohol, we went back actually. Went back. Okay, and then I went to Angeles. So does that even count cities? It's still Luzon. So on my next trip over, we went to Cebu for the first time. And I used to love Cebu because yes, when you look from Bohol, you look that way. You're looking east. Yeah, you're looking east in the mountains of Cebu because that's all it is from top to bottom. Cebu, it's just a mountain range that goes all the way. All the whole island is it's split in half by mountains, right? But then the clouds, and then how it's like all the sky and orange and shit, and it's cool, man. Oh man, this is like such a beautiful city. I fell in love with Cebu, even though I like Bohol better. But Cebu, like I said, this is all destiny, guys. I believe in destiny. So Cebu, right? That's what 4 or 5. Then Negros. I went to Negros Occidental, which is the north one. It's split. It's all one big piece, but it's split in half. Negros Occidental and Oriental. So I went there. Then I've been to Palawan also. Where else have I been? I went to Palawan. That's a Nido. Fuck, where else I've been? That's about it to Visayas, really. I didn't think. Well, I've been to Bantayan Island, which is islands off of Cebu in the north, so it's not Cebu. So okay, so it's Bantayan, so that's seven. Where else? I love Bantayan actually. I do. They have white sand beaches. It's such a mellow little town. It's just. It reminds me when I was a little boy and we used to go down to Mexico. We used to go camping over in Ensenada, but we just go camping on the beach. Now you can't do that, Or San Felipe before it became a full-on party place. It's just a small little town, and with white beaches and stuff. Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. It's just so mellow. So I guess seven different islands I've been on out of 7,000 islands, right? So yeah, that was me. I know. I'm gonna feel it. So yeah, I don't know what else I was talking about with that. Oh, so yeah, yeah, they were right. I got a wife. That didn't work out, and I was done. So in 2017, I went there just to have fun. I was working in Reno, and I just stayed in Manila because I had two typhoons, and I didn't want to go anywhere. They had one typhoon on this side, which was the east side, and then another one from the west coming right after, like within less than a week. So we had two typhoons in like for about what 4 or 5 days. 'Cause I was there for only 11 days. I had to fly back to work, and then 2018, I didn't want to go to Manila anymore. So my plan was that I wanted to come to Cebu or somewhere there, land there, and make that base camp, and then just island hop. That time I met a young lady, which is my girlfriend, my wife, my baby mama, my wife. I met her in Cebu, and we went to Montayan. Oh, or no, yeah, we went to Montayan, and then we went to Well Sharks down in the south of Cebu. That was fun. I got to swim, dude, in the water with like these big ass fucking fish, these whale sharks. One of my first videos I learned how to edit was that video. I did it. It's like boring with like same song over. I was just practicing how to add music and edit. It's just a couple clips and I paste them all together and stuff to make it look like a nice long video. But yeah, that was the whale sharks. And yeah, kept in contact. Came back in 2019 and get back home in June of 2019. I get a phone call. I'm pregnant. Yeah, it's my son. I know it's my son because I was there to witness, you know. So, and then the pictures of that little boy and me, just dude, like he looks so much like me back then. Now he's getting a look of his own. I think he looks more like my dad a little bit. So nice. Definitely want to go back to the Philippines one day soon, hopefully. But watch out, Mo. You might come back with a boyfriend or girlfriend. I don't know. I don't know what you like, but you'll come back with it. And they don't have hot water, by the way. If you're lucky to have a shower, now you're gonna have to use the towel. Shh, shh. Then you have to use the towel for the backside too. Ay ay ay. I see. Okay, so Pika says, "What? One day I plan to go in deep sea diving and shark cage diving. Have you ever, or would you ever do that?" Actually, you know what? If you're asking me, they have those were the sharks I couldn't remember the name. Thresher sharks. Those are the ones with a long ass tail, right? And then when they catch their catch, they slap it with that long ass tail. It's a long fucking fin. It's a beautiful shark. It's a small little stubby shark, but what happens is their mouth is too small to actually to get the prey. To show their dominance. Like that one guy that was trying to troll me earlier today. He was trying to prove his dominance that he was the alpha. The shark can't be the alpha, so he's got to use his tail. I'm straight 100%. But yes, I definitely know what you mean about that. Okay, I don't mean anything by it. You just sometimes you have to, So, anyways, Mo, just just being cute, by the way. So, anyways, ay, there's an island there that they go over there. The thresher sharks, they go there to spawn or whatever you would call it. They travel there. They're here, they're here in the West Coast because my buddy has caught a couple thresher sharks, and the way they caught it is when they troll, they let out the lure and let it like drag, and they're pulling over the tree. That's it got caught on the tail. The treble hook got caught in the shark, so they got it by the tail and pulled it in, right? And actually one of the guys had to pull out his like 9 millimeter and shoot it in the head, so they could like and then just drag it back in the water. And I remember he had that tail for a long time out in his fence, and I guess it fell down one time, and one of his Labradors ate that thing. He's not good on it. Oh, dude, he had fucking shark jerky, huh? But yeah, and I got some of that shark too. It was good. It was delicious. So there used to be access public access channel TV show called Living Asia. It's on YouTube too. They have episodes there, and they will talk about the best stuff in the Philippines, right? So that's where I saw that. Okay, Pika, what if the shark breaks the cage? Oh, you ever seen that, guys? They have those. They have. I don't know what the hell. This cage was like plexiglass, and the white shark like broke it through, and got in the cage. So the guys came out, woo, jumped out through the top of the cage, man. But one of them was stuck in there for a little bit. The one of them got out right away, and the other one was like, oh, kind of swim with the shark and finally got out. I don't know how they got the shark out. I think they had to like flip the cage over or something for the shark to kind of like come out. I don't know how it came out, but it's on video somewhere. Check it out, man. That thing was like plexiglass, bro. It wasn't even like metal. Yeah, jerky plus shark, shirky. Yeah, man, that's what that Labrador ate. The shirky. Oh man, dude, it's insane. Yeah, I'd do that. I would go in a cage, man. That'd be fucking cool. That's probably most likely how I would do it. I wouldn't want to be swimming those damn things, man. Those things are scary. They're huge. Have you ever seen one in real life, man? I've seen a couple, but they weren't real big either. They were just small ones. The big ones, man, they get about 20 feet long. Fucking huge monsters. They have those trips where they go to the Cedar Islands, I forget, out there, and they go out there and stuff because there's good tuna out there. It's a long trip. It's a 7 day trip or so or whatever, and they're out there. They're just parked out there, just catching fish left and right. There's a lot of tuna and stuff, but that's the thing. The great whites, they know that, so they just hang out under the boats. So as soon as they're reeling that fish in, oh, you better hurry up. The taxman's coming. If you don't reel that tuna head fast enough, and all you bring up is just like a big old chunk of head. Luckily, you'll have the cheeks and a little bit of, but that's it. And yeah, my buddy used to go out there a lot, and he went with another guy named Wayne. He was my his wife's husband. His wife's husband's best friend. Okay, my friend's wife's best friend's husband. There we go. They went together, and he took a picture. Like, it was a big ass head, two big fish. The captain said, "Man, that thing probably would have won the pool because they'll do a fishing pool. Everybody puts money in, and whoever has the biggest fish wins the lump sum, right?" He said, "That probably would have been the winner." I didn't see one in real life yet. Well, dude, when you see them in that cage, it's gonna be reality, man. Or you're gonna see it outside the cage, like, oh my god, I don't know if I want to get in that cage because you don't. They don't put you in the cage. You go in. You have to jump in the cage, or you have to actually jump in the water to get in the cage too. So think of that too. By the way, Bruce Wayne. No, I wasn't Wayne Bruce. Wayne something. Real cool guy actually. He's a sweet of a guy, man. He was actually a superintendent on a job when I was working at UCSD. I'm like, Wayne? He's all, hey, yeah, it's me. Hey, how you doing? What are you doing here? Well, I'm working. I'm an apprentice. What are you doing here? Well, I'm the superintendent here. Oh, okay, nice to meet you. Yeah. I remember one time they had a party. They invited us to barbecue, and I just took over. I don't know how I got took over the barbecue. But I'll do it. Don't worry about it. And I'll just hot dogs and hamburgers and steaks. I'm like just getting it all up there, you know. Then you always get that one person. That one person. Can you make sure you cook that, but you make sure it doesn't touch the rest of the the meat and everything. I think she was one of those people that had to be kosher. We won't bring that subject again, guys, because last time we brought that subject up, man, I got bombarded by. It looked like the IDF got a hold of it and like just was like just bombarded me with trolling, you know, just I mean, it was something weird. I've never seen people like it was like real fast. They were coming in. I couldn't like go fast enough to like stop it. But yeah, she wanted to make sure her food was kosher. I'm like, all right, no problem. And she was real picky. She was real like demanding and real like, the fuck, man. This ain't Burger King. You want to cook your shit or what? That's how I am, by the way. That's how I am. I'm direct. So when she wasn't turning around, dude, I got that fucking steak and I rubbed it on everything else. Just make sure it got rubbed like a little bit. She said it was the most delicious steak. She was so happy. I'm glad you liked it. It got juice of everything else on it. Were they bots? It most likely it was a bot. I mean, it was so fast. It wasn't like that one guy that had those like 12 burner accounts. Like after I like hit the block, like science. I put him. I put him on time because you can put timeouts, just timeouts, or you can put people that just you fucking shadow ban them. You know, and they don't know. They'll figure it out eventually. They'll figure it out, but they can keep posting, but nobody sees it unless you guys see them. I know I don't. They can keep posting or whatever because there's no block. There's no I haven't seen no block. I'm not gonna block nobody. But if they're just like spamming, that's the only thing I don't like. Don't spam. Don't spam my fucking chat. All right. It's hard enough for me to keep up with like with you guys. When there's like a lot of people chatting. But when they do spamming, it just like breaks it up. Okay. Let's see. Were they bots? Yeah, most likely they're bots. Damn, dude, 502, dude, that is crazy. I didn't expect that today at all. I wasn't ready for that. 127, 128. Okay, it's normal. So, what's my friend? Noche hoy jueves, chorizo con papas. He does. My friend, that one from Arizona. He's got WhatsApp and he's figured how to put like stuff on his story on WhatsApp. So he puts that so people could see that. Mostly his girlfriend. He calls them his girlfriends, the chicas. Oh, then it's got carne asada and arroz con frijoles. Mi cena jueves noche. Anyways, what was I gonna do? I'm gonna peek again. Peekaboo. Oh shit. Well, I lost subscribers now. It happens. How did I fucking go from 502 to 495? Oh well, I must have said some shit that upset people. What's new? That was weird. That was weird. Oh well. Back in the same boat again. Anyways. Damn. Fucking haters. They ruined. Oh well. It is what it is. But I broke it. That's all that mattered. I broke the record. Doesn't mean I have to stay there. Oh man, the S&P 7,000, dude. The Nasdaq 100 26,000. The Russell 2,000 2,700. You know what? You can hate Trump all you want, whatever and stuff. I understand that, but that whole thing with that blockade right now, they're playing that cat and mouse game. We're gonna fuck them up. We're not gonna fuck them up. We're gonna fuck them up. We're not gonna fuck them up. So now we're not gonna fuck them up, and we're gonna do like a peace or whatever or stand out, what you want to call it. But that blockade now there, that's making this because it's getting oil through, so it's making everything go shh. So all my stocks are in the green right now. Crypto, there was only one that's kind of like went up high today and it came back down a little, but it's still up there. I'm actually making a profit on it, but yeah, the crypto's being too manipulated right now. Oil went down too. It's 92.50. That's the one here in America, and then the Brett, that's the British one. That's 97. So it is what it is. What am I watching on TV? The most boring shit you could ever watch, man. I'm watching Bloomberg Business News. I'm officially an old fucking fart, man. I turned into my dad and grandpa, man. I'm watching the fucking business reports. Netflix, 97.27. It's going down. That's what they keep talking about. Netflix drops on Outlook miss. Hastings stepped down. Oh, that's what they were talking about. See what I mean? Yeah. It interests me now. I don't know why. Even though I'm not putting money on everything, I just like watching. Like, oh yeah, I remember that stock was up. Ericsson, they used to make cell phones. 11060 going up. I know Ericsson because I had one phone Ericsson. You guys remember those little Nokias? The ones that would last. They still right now. We had one, by the way. Those things will never die. But when we went to get cell phones, me and my girlfriend, she got the last Nokia. That must have been a trick. But she was happy. So then she said, "Hey, but we have." I'm like, "Really? Okay, well, she can have it. She wants to need it because she goes travels and shit. You know, she if she breaks down, she can call me and stuff at the apartment or whatever." So, no, you know, I have something. You know, there's an Ericsson phone. It was like a sleeker design and flat. He's all. I was wearing my Lakers shit. Oh, you follow sports? I'm like, yeah. Oh, let me show you this. You know, you can go on here and like, you know, kind of check the scores. It would update them every couple of seconds. It wasn't like instant, you know. It was like every 3 to 5 seconds, you know. And then, oh, do you know how to SMS or whatever? You know, it was just like a text. Is that like Yahoo Messenger? Like, well, kind of, but it's like faster than that. But I did hook up my Yahoo Messenger on there, you know, on, like the news and oh, it was like the best thing, you know. I was like, yeah, Ericsson. Okay, you watch animated series? Yeah, sometimes, not too many. I used to, you know, depending what it is too. An animated series, like what? Name me some stuff. Like anime. I'm not too much in anime, by the way. I don't. I'm not. I'm not anime guy. I mean, there's a couple ones that I've watched. They're like, they got cool stories. Animated series. I don't know. Name something. Let's see what's Fat's up to. She's still at the apartment. Okay, so it went off the air, huh? He's got some good trolls. That's for sure. But he's earned them. Excuse me. You watch anime as soon as I remember them. Oh, dead air. What's up, guys? I noticed one thing about when I do these long streams. It's hard on the voice, man. It's hard on the. I'm not used to it. So I give credit. I give credit. You know how they say, "Oh, just a streamer. That's an easy job." Blah blah blah. And like, well, now it's like no. It's you have to engage. With your chat, and you have to like when you're sharing whatever. Like some of the guys that I watch, like I said, I like Aspen Gold. By the way, I think he's funny. I don't always agree with this what he says, but I don't disagree. I'm like whatever, but he's just funny. He's got the facial. He's talking about animated. He's got an animated face. I watched a lot of animated series on YouTube. Broccoli Animation, Horror Shorts Party, IMR Scary Tales, More Animations, MJB Animation, etc. Okay. No, I don't know any of those, bro. Now, the broccoli animation, was that the one that was real popular and they used to have like they look like vegetables and like they're human and stuff, like looking and I don't know. I've seen those like advertised like at the Walmart one time. So I don't know if that's the one. I thought it was a kids thing. I don't know, it was an animation on YouTube. Hey, let's put it up there. Fucking 4.95. How did I lose fucking 7 people, man? You fucking fuckers. You probably saw how happy I was. Let's make them unhappy. That's alright. We're gonna fix that pretty soon, guys. We're gonna get those people back. Don't worry about it. Let me see. What were we saying? Broccoli animation? Broccoli animation.
Broccoli animation.
Oh, okay. I was already subscribed to it. I think the characters look familiar. They look like the same artist. They used to do. What the fuck happened? Why did I stop? Oh. Um. There was a one where it was just a metal band, heavy metal band, and they would play music and shit. That's what it looks like. The comics. The Broccoli Fam. My name is AJ Guapa, and I started this channel in order to bring you the best horror crime stories. Okay, interesting. Okay, what's the next one? Also, animation horror shorts party. Horror shorts party.
Horror Shorts Party.
Yeah, it looks like I'm subscribing. I'm not subscribing. What the hell? No, I'm not. All right, you like horror stuff? I can tell. What's the next one? IMR Scary Tales.
I am our Scary Tales.
Well, that was kind of like morbid looking guy. That McDonald's looks freaky. What's the next one? Martin Animations.
Martin Animations.
What's the next one? MJB Animations.
MJV Animations.
Huh. Okay. I'm always up for anything new, guys. So, okay. I have not seen any of those. No, these are all horror animated series, and some of their videos they talk about real life people stories. Right on. That's even better. So people remember the wrestler Mia Jim, aka Mission. Yeah, that's not the Mexican wrestler. Who is that? No, I don't remember this one. What was up with this one? Mia Egyptian does the voice acting in some of those channels. No, Mia Jim Mission. Where does she wrestle? I don't remember Mia Jim Mission. A lot of the same actors and actors' voice on them. Okay, that's cool. As long as the stories are interesting, that's all I care about. You know what I mean? Mia Jim isn't Mexican. She's black. Okay, where does she wrestle? I don't recognize the name. Then again, I don't keep up with a lot of the new ones. New wrestlers. But if they're like in a small independent, then I don't know. I don't keep up too much. Where does she wrestle? She's in WWE, and husband is Keith Lee. Really? Okay, I have to check her out. She sounds hot too. Okay, now I have to see what she looks like. She's half black and half Korean. Ooh. Mia Jim from WWE.
Mia Jim from WWE.
Oh, nah. Is that her? Oh, she's been around that long? I forgot that they stay in the NXT for a long time, then they bring them up. But this is when she was part of the clique, man. I don't know why they got rid of these guys, man. I like these guys. They never been.
AJ, the only thing in this ring that's over is the Judgment Day. The club, the OC, it's old news. So as far as I'm concerned, the three of you can go. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's always been the three of us against the four of you. Hey, Crown Jewel, that was no different. We tried to find someone to take care of our Rhea problem.
Anyway, sorry. Keith Lee is currently a wrestler. Didn't he retire though? He's that big heavy black dude, right? He's like a chunky guy, but he moved like a small little skinny guy. I think he's retired, bro. Okay. check it out later. What's on? I don't listen to people just like that. What? I must have said something. Who knows? I say what I say. I know some people are gonna come back with some shit. Yesterday, I got a troll, a guy from India, or a guy Indian descent, and he started coming in like hard. And then like his second thing says, "Hey pig," I'm all, dude, really? All right, you want to go there? So I just started going ding and ding and ding and ding, dude. Then everybody started jumping on it, dude. He was starting going after me, and then everybody on my chest started going after him hard about customer service. And I said, "Hey, dude, just do are you on break at 7-Eleven or something? Why don't you have to go stock an aisle or something?" Everyone's dogging, and then we're calling him a scammer. We're gonna call that one guy, dude, on YouTube to come and like hack your computer. Like, oh, you guys are bullies. I'm gonna report all of you. Oh, I don't know. I remember. Then again, he said he was gonna call ICE on me. I'm gonna call ICE on you. Okay, dude. I'm gonna call a fucking bar of soap on your ass and some deodorant and some toilet paper, so you don't have to like use your hands at the beach. Oh, we're murdering him, dude. I mean, you come in, dude. It's gonna happen, man. You better be ready. I didn't think my chat was gonna go like like everybody just jumped on his ass. It was hilarious. But I'm sure that shit's gonna go. Oh, he's a fucking racist. Watch. Whatever, dude. I'm not a racist. I grew up in a generation back in the '70s when we had TV shows like Sanford and Son, uh, Archie Bunker's Place, the Jeffersons. Shows like that where like, dude, we could fucking make fun of stereotypes because it was funny. It's true. We weren't being racist. That shit all fucking started changing in like the late '90s. Like, oh, you can't say that. Oh, cancel culture shit. No, it's funny shit, man. I mean, hey, if you can't make fun of yourself and each other, then what the hell can you do? I mean, it's just the humor there. It's not the being racist. It's like, hey, there's fucking la raza, man. I mean, remember that joke? How many fucking Mexicans can you fit in a fucking station wagon? I'm like, ooh, fucking, like I had the answer, man. I mean, at least fucking a dozen in there. I'm like, hey, my tia's gonna be here, my abuelita's gonna be here, my dad's gonna be driving, my mom's gonna be right there, and then my other tia, and then the little kid's gonna be over there with them in the front, and then we're all gonna be in the back of the fucking the station wagon in the back here. There's be like 10 of us back here. Oh, wasn't funny. It was the truth. About what? I'm sorry, Jobs. Oh, and about the chat situation. What about it, man? Oh, Jacob J-Bone bald. Yeah, dude, I'm bald, man. Look, I even have a fucking spot right here, the Appalachia or whatever. Like supposedly Will Smith's wife has. That's why she shaves her head because she's got that thing that happens. What about the chat session? What I was saying, dude, or what? I don't know. I don't get it, Pika. Yeah, that fucking thing. That's why I shaved my hair so you could see it better and stuff. But I got like sometime. When is it? Next month. I know that. All right. Zara. Oh, not till June. Oh well, it is what it is. Whatever. They're gonna shoot me up with like cortisone shots in the head right there, and I'll be growing. I will start growing if it grows this time. I don't know if it won't grow this time. Jacob J. John. Hey, dude, do me a favor, man. Can you hit the like button or say something else besides bald? And if you like, you can subscribe and help me back to 500 because I was all happy because I was at 502 and now I lost people and I'm at 497. I was fucked up, dude. I wonder who the fuck did that. It must have been somebody with a lot of accounts or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think what I might have said. I don't know. It is what it is. They got wrapped up in the fucking hype, right? Like, fuck that guy now. Nah, people don't think like that, do they? It's a little someone who got bullied at school finally gets his own back once a year, foreign country. Oh, I gotta go back on this chat. I'm trying to figure out why Fats got a. Really? It's in pothole. Ha! He's smoking pot. Well, he can do it on fucking stream. That's the thing. They don't care on. Why is he trying to hide it? He hiding it. Whatever, dude. I'll ask him again. I'll ask him. Something happened. Oh well. Anyway, sorry. I'll go back to the chat. I don't think you're racist, and I grew up in the same way in my family and friends. We all laugh and joke with each other and never took offense. I know. That's what I mean. All of a sudden it changed. Remember when it started changing? Because Married with Children, all that shit was like in the early '90s. Remember? And I was still like all like, oh, it was like shock. It was shock TV because they were the ones that kind of had it. The Simpsons, but then the Married with Children and other TV. Even on there was a real popular show called I think it was called ER. Right? It was a cool show. But then they started showing like late at night, like they started putting ratings on TV, and they would actually showed like heavy duty, like like people making like having sex and whatever. They wouldn't show them having sex, but like under the covers, it was like more. But then like all of a sudden the guy would get up and you'll see his ass, or the woman would, and, you see part of her boob like on regular TV. I'm like, whoa, it's like, and then Showtime was full on showing full on, you know, dick cock shit on Oz, and full on like naked women, like on those series, like whoa, on HBO. It's like full on. That was considered X-rated, back in the day, but it was just a series on HBO. So, anyways, going back to it, then all of a sudden, like in the late '80s, early 2000s, they started having the cancel culture. Because, okay, here's a guy. Remember Andrew Dice Clay? Dude, there's no way he could get away with his fucking humor now. Dude, he'll get, I mean, he's still a celebrity, but like he's like low levels, like on social media and YouTube. I don't think your race is okay. I was telling you before from a black Mexican family, and I've got some Asian and other Mexicans in there, and too. We're always cracking jokes on it. Exactly, because you grow up around it. That's how we do. But you go out like somewhere in the spectrum, like, oh, you can't say that. Oh my God, it's like, that's. I mean, there's a reason why depending where you work at, they'll give you a pamphlet. Like the harassment and all that, like the rules, like hey, you can't have say certain things in front of people, women, or whatever. I make it a rule too. There's like because in my line of work, we work at offices sometimes, with administration and shit, and the women, they're you know Dude, when we get in the elevator, dude, I look straight down. They have something like they call it the 4 second rule. You can look for only 4 seconds and look away. Don't just stare. I just look at the ground. We get in the elevator. If there's like young ladies or women that get on, or we work at university, at UCSD or San Diego State, dude, yeah, dude. Oh, he was looking at me all weird, and he was like licking his lip and he was touching his crotch and oh no, that wasn't me. No. I was looking away, I was looking up the sky, I was looking over there, I was looking down. I was never looking at you. Trust me. Because they have the sexual harassment shit. And then they have the harassment also. If you're harassing somebody, like joking on them or giving them a hard time or whatever, shit like that. Like I said, depends on the job. I'm sure like if you work for like McDonald's or something, they'll have those, like a pamphlet like with harassment and shit like that. Even with the movies and TV shows nowadays, they're so different. Take wrestling for example, the stuff they do. Oh my god, dude! I was about to say that, dude. Do you watch them? They're on YouTube, like the Iron Sheik and dude, like the Jesse the Body, the shit that they used to say and stuff. Oh fuck, dude, because that's how it was back then. Or like, oh, forget that. Go in the Midwest and South. Hey boy. Like, oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I remember that. 'Cause that's how it was, man. Were they playing character or not playing character? I mean, that's how it was back then. I remember the Mexican ones, man. They're always talking about they're gonna be taco vendors or you know, yeah. I back in fact one time. I think one time they jumped somebody and they hit him up with a big old pot of beans. I'm not lying, dude. I forget where it was at. I think it was in Texas. It was the Southwest Southwest wrestling. Yeah, because I used to get that on certain channels sometimes. That used to be on USA before WWE came on. WWF came on, took it over. That's what they used to have on there. They used to have Southwest Wrestling on it. That's old, guys. That's a long time ago. USA Network was cool back. I used to love USA Network, man. They had those cool shows, Top Flight or something like that. They used to have like music and alternative music and movies and shit. But yeah, wrestling, it was yeah, because there was the times were different back then, man. Times were different. Times were different. It's crazy. So I don't know how old you are, but anyways, when I was in junior high, and I say junior high because that's what we had. We didn't have middle school. We had junior high. It was seventh, eighth, and ninth grade. That's how they had it in my school. Now it's like different. It's what sixth, seventh, and eighth grade is middle school, and then they have nine. Because ninth grade really is high school. You know. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. What was I about to say? That I'm saying. Oh, that's we go. These have these books because we had a class that we had to take. It was called Sir, and I don't know what it stands for, SUR. But what it was a 20-minute class in between, and they'll put you in different classrooms, right? It was just any classroom, and you had to have a book. You had to read something. They want you for 20 minutes to sit down and read. It was a cool program. And this teacher, she was the drama teacher, so we were in the drama class where they had like seats and stages, and she was way cool. She said, guys, I don't care. Just read something. You can bring Sports Illustrated. You can bring Time Magazine, comic books, whatever. Just read, okay? And then what about yeah? You can. She wouldn't care. She was such a. You can have your earphones, with a Walkman. So So then there was this one Asian kid, and he used to have like, and then he would be reading these books. I'm like, what? And he's always cracking up, and it was called, oh, what the hell? I think it was called The World's Tasteless Jokes, and they were bad jokes. I mean, they were bad. They were like tasteless jokes, really. I mean, there was like different sections, like different chapters. Like there was jokes about Helen Keller. There was jokes about Mexican kids, and there's bad about black people. I mean, full on stereotype of racist shit, dude, and like gays and stuff. I was like, oh, that's what it was called, the world's most tasteless jokes. And they had a couple series of them, and like, yeah, I'm like, oh fuck, dude, that's some fucking bad shit. And I don't want to repeat it, man. That's like how bad some of this shit is, dude. But it was, if I say stereotypical, it was stereotypical. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. On the stuff people like Dudley Boys, New Jack were always doing. So, oh, dude, he got back when they were on ECW, man. Bubba used to do some good. They wouldn't let him do that WWF, but he did some good promos, man. And especially Joel Hurtner was their manager. He used to have some nasty shit. The quintessential stud muffin, dude. He would say some nasty shit. On the stuff people, Dudley Boys, New Jack were doing insane. Dude, that guy New Jack was a serious fucking psychopath, man. Dude, he fucking stabbed a couple of people. He stabbed that one guy in Florida. Just started just stabbing him. Then he sliced that one kid because like he just got on his nerves, so he started beating the shit. And then he got the exacto knife, and just like fucking blood was just dripping, dude, everywhere. And then he got in one with Gypsy Joe, which is like an old wrestler. That guy looks like he was in the 70s, actually. And he's just beating the shit out of him with chairs and shit out there because he wasn't selling for him. Fuck. But he was a funny motherfucker when he did the podcast and stuff. He was funny. He was actually in on Vlad. Vlad interviewed him. It was a pretty good interview. It was pretty like he wore a white suit and everything. But yeah, he had some funny ass fucking some yeah some funny ass shit to say because he wasn't making it up, dude. So yeah, I used to smoke crack. And right till my fucking time would go out there, I'd go out there and and do my shit, and then come back and fucking smoke the rest of it, and then go order a couple 8 balls, for the hotel and pick up the bitches, and like, oh yeah, man, he was like out of there. Yeah, that's the incident I was talking about. Mass Transit. He wasn't even a wrestler. That's the thing. He just came in, said, hey, I'm a wrestler. He was underage and shit. But hey, the kid lied. Yeah, and then there was another one. Also, there was another one in Florida where he just pulled out a fucking long. It looked like a long like steak knife or whatever, and just like crack, crack, gets him, and just something was happening that pissed him off too. The guy wasn't tying up right. He wasn't like, and so he just got pissed off like with a couple seconds, and got him in a headlock, like straight headlock, and just started just stabbing him everywhere with a knife. Yeah, yeah, that one he was supposed to do some time, but then what happened? I think the guy asked, like they agreed, like, hey, if you train me how to wrestle, I won't press charges. Okay, man, no problem. So when they got him out, he just fucking left the state. Fuck that, dude. He never returned to Florida after that. Yeah, yeah, you know your shit, man. You're a fucking wrestling nerd, just like I am. Kind of nice. I like it. Well, since you kind of grew up in L.A., do you remember wrestling from the Olympic Auditorium? We used to watch that here in like Channel 34. It sometimes depending what like which way the antenna was facing, we could get it. So there was a station from LA, in Spanish, and they'll show the the wrestling, right? But it was like all these Mexican wrestlers and stuff. It was like the Guerreros. It was Chavo, Mando, and Nectar. Eddie was still too young, and then Chavo Jr. was just a little kid because he used to come down to San Diego and wrestle at a certain area in downtown. And I remember one time we were watching them and stuff, and then Chavo Jr. gets on, he's on the ropes playing around and shit after the matches. Roddy Piper was there. Roddy Piper when he was young, man. That's where basically it was like his first big gig wrestling from the Olympic Auditorium. I actually got to go to it, man. It's a landmark, bro. It's tiny too. I went there twice. I went there for that. It was actually ECW's second to last pay per view. It's LA Heatwave or something like that, and I have it on VHS somewhere. I ordered the pay per view and recorded it, but I was there at the live show. And actually, what happened was the guys from XPW, which is a rival small shrimp, they came out and sat in the front row. And then rumor has it that they're just causing, like just trolling and all that kind of stuff. But I guess and one of them reached out and grabbed what's his ass, and she jumped. And then the rest came out and they start fighting. They're like for real fighting, not like like. And at first it looked like it was like it was a work. No, they're fighting and they went outside. They're fighting on the street actually. They're fighting on the street. I saw part of it, but the security like closed the door. They almost slammed it on my hand. Like, dude, they're beating the shit out of each other. Like, they're like fighting on the street with that must have been a scene, man. Watching that, yeah. I remember when New Jack dated. Yeah, supposedly, dude. Then I heard what he the she. Yeah, they did some kinky shit, man. According to New Jack, said he would ask him to make the fork. Yeah, to blade her. I know. Fucking weird, dude. Yeah, that shit all got weird, dude. It was all weird how the breakup happened, and I don't know. I saw her. She was being interviewed. She talked about some stuff. I guess her and Dusty never really got along, and I mean, rumors came out that it was jealousy, that maybe he was hot for her, and it was mostly like he saw what she was probably for, and he was probably trying to protect his son, but it kind of back, uh, what do you call it? It kind of went against him because he stood with her, but then saw what she was like too. So you know, and then he was like hitting the model too much and stuff. So yeah, and then went to a concert there. Actually, we saw Marilyn Manson there when Marilyn Manson was hot back then. He was making some good music back then. We saw him there. It was fucking tiny, dude. It was a tiny little place, but yeah, the big auditorium. I remember that. They'd have the Mexican announcer and the Spanish announcer, and they'd have the American guy over here talking. Roddy Piper was there. They had all the Mexican, like Black Gorman, the Great Goliath, the the Devil Twins, those Gemelo Diablos. Uh, who else? Trying to think. Dutch Mantel came for a little bit too. I remember Dutch Mantel because you can never miss that guy, dude, with that mustache and all that fucking hair and fur. Ugh. Mention wrestling, I got. Ugh. Yeah, man, that's a long time. I was a little kid back then, man. I mean, about 5, 6, and then 7, 8. Then you know, it stopped being a thing. Did I get to meet Marilyn Manson? No, I just saw the concert. I didn't get to meet him personally. Just a concert. You know what? That was I didn't really watch him. I know he was in TNA for a while, and I wasn't much of a TNA fan. Honestly, I didn't like TNA. It was just now I do watch it now, and I watch it on they have a channel. They have a channel, by the way, on it's a free channel too, and it's on YouTube. But it's on 24/7, and they have the old matches and stuff. And I mean, they had a lot of good talent actually. I mean, yeah, AJ was there and the other guys, but you kind of watch the wrestlers they had back then. They're really good. Like it's just, I don't know. It just looked all too. I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the whole format. I didn't like the announcing. That's another thing. I wasn't much of a Mark Tenay fan. I didn't like his voice. I didn't, even though he fit perfectly there. Um, I don't know. I just wasn't into it. I didn't like it. Ay, ay, ay. All right, man. It's 2:42, dude. I want to stay up all night. That's why I'm laying my sleep, man. So thank you guys for coming along. Thank you, chat, for getting me all happy for 500 and then taking it away, doing the rug pull. You guys made me feel like when those guys do their crypto and they put their money there with a hopeful that their favorite celebrity is gonna take them to the moon on that crypto, and then whew, the guy just pulls the fucking rug pull, keeps the money, and then the poor saps are just stuck with no coin and no money in their hand. All right, hey Pika, thanks for coming along, and then Mo, you tell Mo I said hi, and then anybody else that came along that I don't mention, thank you again. Let me see if I can go up higher. Oh, it only goes that far on the chat. All right, guys. Well, thank you again. We'll uh, we'll get it back again. We're only five away. I mean, that's okay. We'll celebrate it again. 500 again. Here we come. All right. Let's see. Anybody say anything else? Goodbye. You got to meet Monica. I'd watch CNA during the when it aired Samoa Joe and Styles and LAC. They were switching networks. It was kind of out of the loop for a bit. Yeah, that's not the LAX. Um, yeah, that was part of it too. They couldn't have a steady station to watch them. I don't even know what they're on now, but it's kind of cool because like now they come with WWF a lot and on TNA and stuff. I mean NXT, you know, and I don't know. That's cool. I mean, they like switch them up and everything. It's like the only thing is when you do that, you start building too big, and it spreads out too much. So they got WWE, they got TNA, or NXT, TNA, and AAA. That's a lot. They're doing all right, I guess. Spreading the wrestlers around, but I'm happy with TNA though. That means those wrestlers at least got a bump up in pay. You know what I mean? And it shows that they're happy. They're happy because they're getting guaranteed money on top of being, a raise. Anyways, hey Pika, thank you for stopping by, bro. They're on AMC. Oh, see, I don't even have AMC. I don't have anything actually. I have a feeling I'll probably be hooking it up though soon, but we'll see. All right, buddy. Peace out, man. Thank you. Have a good night.